Hello. On behalf of Rocket Queen 71, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. If you are struggling with drugs, alcohol, and/or mental illness, please contact someone you trust or contact your local behavioral health center. If the situation requires immediate action, please call 988. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, formerly known as the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline, provides free and confidential emotional support to people in suicidal crisis or emotional distress 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, across the United States. No matter what problems you are facing, whether or not you are thinking about suicide, if you need someone to lean on emotionally, there's no shame in asking for help. You are not weak for asking for help. You're not alone.
It's Rocket Queen 71, streaming for you. I play more than anyone that anyone can do. I'm coming at you live. Stick around for sure.
Hello. On behalf of Rocket Queen 71, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. If you are struggling with drugs, alcohol, and/or mental illness, please contact someone you trust or contact your local behavioral health center. If the situation requires immediate action, please call 988. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, formerly known as the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline, provides free and confidential emotional support to people in suicidal crisis or emotional distress 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, across the United States. No matter what problems you are facing, whether or not you are thinking about suicide, if you need someone to lean on emotionally, there's no shame in asking for help. You are not weak for asking for help. You're not alone.
It's Rocket Queen 71, streaming for you. I play more than anyone can do. I'm coming at you live, stick around for sure. From my headquarters in Rocklahoma, here I am, Rocket Queen 71, the most rock-tastic stream on Twitch. Here I am, Rocket Queen 71. Playing games, damn, you're bad bitch. I might be clean and sober, but I'm far from dead. Still know how to party, you can bet your life on that. My trigger finger set to explode. My stream is magical, get ready for the show. Here I am, Rocket Queen 71, the most rock-tastic stream on Twitch. Here I am, Rocket Queen 71, Java Monster is my rocket fuel. Like who shows up, who walks away, and who's for real? Who shows up, who walks away, and who's for real? You saved my life, not once but twice. You keep me free from falling. You saved my life, make it all alright. When I don't feel like talking, you make sure I always see the daylight.
Hello. On behalf of Rocket Queen 71, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. If you are struggling with drugs, alcohol, and/or mental illness, please contact someone you trust or contact your local behavioral health center. If the situation requires immediate action, please call 988. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, formerly known as the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline, provides free and confidential emotional support to people in suicidal crisis or emotional distress 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, across the United States. No matter what problems you are facing, whether or not you are thinking about suicide, if you need someone to lean on emotionally, there's no shame in asking for help. You are not weak for asking for help. You're not alone.
What's happening? I'm Brent.
I'm Barry.
I'm Zach.
And I'm Eric, and we are the band Shinedown.
And we're here to talk about kind of what we do to combat mental health issues in our band while we're out on the road. And for me, it's talking to these guys, or as simple as asking someone how their day is or asking what's going on in their lives. I think that's very important.
Yeah, we keep in touch with each other on a daily. We live with each other, so we don't have a choice. We see each other all the time, very supportive. I think a big thing for our band is exercise, staying healthy, trying to live a healthy lifestyle, eating healthy. All those things help with, at least help me with the depression issues, and we stay really busy. And so
and nobody goes to bed angry.
Nobody goes to bed angry. We're always up laughing. And
We laugh a lot.
Yeah, and just trying to, I always say we try to outrun it best we can.
When you think of your mental health journey, what comes to mind?
What a question. I think when people hear remember to take care of your mental health, they think that everyone else is, and that's not at all accurate, you know? For me, I'm trying to learn still to make sure that I stay okay, you know what I'm saying? But I just answered like 40 questions in one.
That's great.
It doesn't make you weak to ask for help. It doesn't. It doesn't make you weak to ask for a friend, to go to a therapist. It shouldn't make you feel weak to ask anyone for help. And you should be able to ask anyone for help. And everyone has to help someone if they need it. You know, starting that conversation, you don't have to make it super serious right away. You know, you say, how are you feeling? Like, are you okay? That's what you say, are you okay? Ask somebody. That's what they, you know, and yeah, I'm good. Really? You know, are you actually good? Like, sometimes you don't even have to say anything to someone for them to know they understand. And they don't have to say anything to you. Sometimes it's about a hug. It's about somebody holding you and telling you, not even telling you anything, that's what I'm saying. Holding you. The main thing I'm trying to say is that you should keep your ears open and you should listen. And I'm just dealing with it how I'm dealing with it, and I'm trying my best. Obviously, I am not a trained professional in anything. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. But I have seen it, and I've been it. And even if it's just a little bit more comfort, that can really mean a lot to someone, because you don't know what is going on. Even in that moment, there could be something going on, and it's been like that for me. There have been certain people that have texted me right when I needed to be texted, you know, saying they loved me and that they were thinking about me, and it really means a lot. If you or someone you know is struggling with mental health, you can get more information at seizetheawkward.org.
Well, you've all felt darkness before, right? That's what this song is about. This your song. It's about something we're not supposed to talk about. We're not supposed to talk about suicide, right? Because it's scary. It's really scary. Everyone here's been touched by it one way or another. We all struggle. We all know what darkness is. And if you are feeling like you need to take your own life, please do not. Please wait. Please talk to somebody. Somebody loves you always. There is someone who will listen. And I love you. No matter what. No matter what you've done. You are not alone.
Your hands as you're gripping those pills. You dance with the stigma, then wake up in chills. You're not alone, not alone. You smile like no one can see through your mask. Too many doctors prescribing your crash, but you're not alone, not alone. I'll be waiting by your side, and I will be
distress 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, across the United States. No matter what problems you are facing, whether or not you are thinking about suicide, if you need someone to lean on emotionally, there's no shame in asking for help. You are not weak for asking for help. You're not alone.
Hey everybody, this is Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. How's it going? It's Saturday night special. What's up, guys? Are you all hyped to create some AI designs, images, maybe movies, whatever we can brainstorm? Woo! It's been a while, guys. It's been a while, and I've been having my issues. I hope life's not dragging it down, guys. I hope life's not dragging it down. I hope you're staying away from the white noise. I hope you're putting down the phone, away from your bed, like in the living room or something like that, so you don't, get up and reach for the phone. I hope you're doing a lot of research on certain things and do a lot of critical thinking about certain things that's going on in the world. I'm telling you guys, I've been saying this for months, for maybe years, that what's going on is demonic. Okay? It's demonic. The liberals and the world elitists are pushing their agenda even harder now. It's a spiritual warfare. Good versus evil. And believe me, we all have good and evil in every one of us. You can deny the darkness and stuff. It chases us every freaking day, especially when we go on social media, YouTube, Reddit, Facebook, whatever. It's right over here. And believe me, guys, what side are you on? Don't get sucked into the darkness. Try to be the light. Being the light of the world is a lot better and it uses less energy than being negative and dark. And light defeats darkness wherever it is. Even if it's a little pinhole, it defeats it. And that's why I'm trying to create the Queen's Light Brigade, guys, so we can create a wildfire of change and diminish the darkness in the world. And we're going to fight like hell to do it. We might not get it all, but we're going to fight like hell. So if you believe in my mission and stuff, enlist, guys, in the Queen's Light Brigade. Follow, sub. For those that don't know me, those that don't know me, I'm Rock Queen 71. I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. I'm very vigilant about my recovery from drugs and my mental. Well, I'm a work in progress, guys. I'm a work in progress, like everybody else here. I still deal with depression, anxiety, panic attacks, back pain that causes panic attacks. And yeah, I still fall in the darkness sometimes. It's because and I'll tell you why. It's because of my pain. And sometimes I isolate, which isn't good. I'm a people person, guys. I really am. But sometimes I'm like, I don't want to bother with anybody. Just leave me alone. Because I really don't want to exude negativity. When you come on this stream, guys, feeling down, life's dragging you down, you're having fights with everybody in your family, your friends, or whatever, and just, you're living from paycheck to paycheck, whatever, and you want to talk, you want to vent, you go right ahead and do it. Because when you get it out, it helps you, and it helps me too. I have to give away my gift of recovery to keep it. Question of the day. when you get depressed, what do? Do you talk to somebody? Do you isolate? There's no right or wrong answers, guys. There really isn't. But play guitar, of course. What's up, honey? You play guitar, and you get away from your wife, your crazy wife, from Joyzy. I'm telling you, for those that don't know, Armored Saint is my husband. Yes, I am married. I am married. And I say it on every stream. I have the best husband in the world and stuff. And believe me, when I go through my panic attacks and act all insane, crazy, and with a Jersey toot or whatever, he takes care of me and he tries to understand. And I love you to infinity and beyond. He was strong enough to be my man, guys. This Rocket Queen didn't find a knight in shining armor. She found an armored saint in Oklahoma, for God's sake. Can you believe it? I still can't at times. But if I didn't have him, guys, I don't know what I would do. I swear. Because I've been going through something, I don't know what. I want to share with you, though. I know it's going to be, muted. But, screw them. I don't care about the copyrights. I really don't. Because I try to get away around it somehow. Where the wind comes sweeping down the plains. Woof! Like that. And believe me, guys, I feel like Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. We're not in Jersey anymore. You know? Do I miss Jersey? Maybe a little bit. A little bit. Okay? I'll admit that. But I'm glad I left what I did. Because Jersey is actually called the armpit of the Union because it stinks because of, especially when you're going over the Raritan Bridge, the smell, whatever. But me too what? There's a delay, guys. What are you trying to say? You feel like Dorothy too? That you left? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That I left. I think if I stayed there, I don't think I would have went back to using. I think I would just be like, forget it. I don't know. I don't want to even think about it. But what do you guys do when you get depressed? Do you create something? Do you like my husband plays the guitar, listen to music, talk to people, maybe take a walk, maybe play with your cat or dog or parakeet, whatever you do. It's important that we have a dialogue about mental health and addiction. Because actually they go hand in hand, guys. I told this to my husband tonight. I don't battle addiction, even though I know it's right. Sometimes it It's right there. I know it. That's why I keep myself in check every day. Thank you. I'm trying, honey. At least you are. I don't know about anybody else. Well, actually, I'm proud of myself. I have to be. But every day, guys, I battle with depression, anxiety, and panic attacks and my back pain. I kicked dope more than a handful of times. A few of the times in jail, okay? Not fun. But this is a whole different monster, guys, what I deal with. And it gets me down. And my husband tries like hell to make me feel loved, comforted, and sometimes it's he snaps out, but he snaps every once in a while like, "Oh God, here we go again." But that's okay. I understand why. I would probably be worse than him, tell you the truth. No, I don't think I would. I don't, but everybody has their breaking point, guys. And that's why you have to have a good support system, like your family, your friends, AA, NA. Oh, I forgot to put that link down. If you're struggling with recovery or mental illness, there's a site you can go to called intherooms.com. And I've been there from the beginning. It's been online for 14 years. They have meetings 24/7 and stuff. And they have AA, NA, CA, which is Cocaine Anonymous. They have Overeaters Anonymous. They have Chronic Pain Anonymous and stuff like that. They have Celebrate Recovery, which is like AA, but they put the focus on Jesus at the top. They have like Depression Anonymous, dual diagnosis if you have mica issues like I do, which is mentally ill, chemically addicted. There's something for everybody there, guys. And you know what? Hold on. Let me real quick. I need to really put this in my timers thing. There. So if you click on Inner Rooms, it should take you right there. You can check it out. It's for free, guys. They have like blogs. You can write blogs and find treatment, getting started in recovery, community and meetings, and everything. It's one of the best sites for recovery. But the best thing for recovery is get yourself out there to a physical meeting in a brick and mortar building like a church or a community center and actually go there, get yourself a sponsor, and network, and whatever you put in your recovery, you get out of it. All right, honey. Love you. Getting sober sucks. I know for a fact. I'm a chronic relapser. I know it. But once you do it for yourself wholeheartedly, you'll get it. But I'm not saying life is a bed of roses. But you have to live life on life's terms. You hate it. If you hate the reality of it. And thank God for my husband, my support team, family, and my cat. I can't forget about my cat. But I hope you guys are doing well, guys. I'm here to uplift you, to give you a boost of positivity. You know, there's no excuse to drink or drug, even if the world's gonna blow up within 15 minutes. It's okay. You know, if it happens, it happens. Like I say, right? I mean, I don't know if you heard this, but the hold on, I wanted to show you a okay. Oh, is that something? The former CEO of YouTube, Susan Wojcicki, whatever, her son was found dead in his dormitory in college from a drug overdose. So, addiction, mental illness, it really has no prejudice with anything, whether you're black, white, Asian, Native American, Hindu, whether you're rich, poor. It affects every walk of life. And when I saw that, I was like, wow, that's. And I'm not calling her son an addict because I don't know, okay? But he took that pill, and guess what happened? It was probably fentanyl. So even the richest of the rich get affected by this. Look at the guy from Pawn Shop, right? Rick, the owner, right? Rick. His son died of a fentanyl overdose. You don't know what you're getting. I remember when I used to use and stuff. We there was a lot of overdoses, or because it was pure heroin. It was pure smack. And on the bag, on the cellophane, it said red rum, but backwards it spells murder. Were we really were we concerned about it? Well, we knew where we were getting our dope from, but you never know. He could have changed people, But every day I risked my life. Every day I was a heartbeat away from death. But did I care? No. And I thought I was going to die with a needle in my arm. Tell you the truth. So, please, guys, if you're struggling with drugs or alcohol and or mental illness, please reach out for some help. You can always talk on here. I'm approachable. I'm not a licensed therapist or a certified drug and alcohol counselor, but I sure know a hell of a lot, and my schooling was the school of hard knocks. We have to talk about this, guys. Seriously. Even if we saved one person, it was all worth it. Every day you hear about an overdose. Every day you hear about suicide. You never know what people are going through. I show on here the good, the bad, and the ugly, and the ugly cry. I show my vulnerability. I'm not afraid to show it. But when I get into a real dark place, real dark place, I don't go on. That's when the darkness pulls me in, saying, "Yeah, you're not good enough for this. Nobody's gonna listen to you." Huh, what do you know? All the internal tapes keep playing. And especially when my pain acts up, combined with that, man, forget it. Yes, I do have a dark side. Everybody has a dark side, whether they admit it or not. But sometimes you just have to be the light and force yourself out of that darkness. Whether it be just not be on the computer, not be on the phone, not watching TV, or just doing something different. It sucks. And like I said, if you guys need to talk, to vent about anything, go right ahead, be my guest. Because once you get it out, maybe you'll feel a little bit better. People don't want to feel anymore either. That's why they're self-medicating, and that's why, and look what happens. A friend gives, the former CEO of YouTube's son a pill. Here, you're stressed out about starting the second semester in college. Here, I got something for you. Bam! He's dead. I'm glad I'm out of that world. But for the grace of God go I. But I really want to show you a video. And I know, like I said, I know it's gonna be muted and all that crap. I don't, but it's by Shinedown. If I can find it. I'm still broken heart. I'm gonna admit this. I'm still broken heart about Toby Keith and stuff. And of course you get sucked in. Like 9/11. Everybody was watching the TV about 9/11, about the Twin Towers, and you get just sucked in. You know, uh, and yeah, that affects me too and stuff. But anyway, I want to show you a video, and I want your reaction to it. I've seen this video a few months ago. And they just re-uploaded this song called Black Soul. And I want to know if you can relate to it. I know I can. So let me switch the scene here.
Rock it, baby. Rock it. Yeah.
All right. I hope you guys can hear me. I'm always worried about that. But so this is Shinedown, and I love their music. Actually, when I was scrolling through YouTube and all that, I saw this, and believe me, guys, I wasn't gonna stream tonight. I was just gonna play pool on Xbox or whatever, because I was like still, with my anxiety. But their last album they came out with, Planet Zero, is one of their best albums, I think. But I want to know what your reaction is to this, because I think we can all relate to it. And after watching it tonight on the TV in the living room, I said, you know what? I feel like streaming. So, let's see. There you go. So, enjoy, guys. Let's get this out here, though. All right.
Who's the victim now? Stand up and take a bow. Face right, face left, face everyone.
inside. It will keep pushing and pushing and pushing you until everything around you completely collapses.
And we're back in third quarter planning. Adams is quarterbacking this project, and she.
Yeah. Can you relate to that? I know I can. I think we're going to go back and we're just going to dissect it. Okay? And I know this is going to be mute. You know, I'm doing this for editorial purposes, as they say. It's just crazy how this freaking, I hate it. But anyway. Oh God. Everywhere is Toby Keith. God bless him, man. I mean, my husband, just let me speak out about this. My ex-husband, Bear, died of stomach cancer, okay? There's no cure for stomach cancer. But when Toby Keith decided on the fly saying, we're going to do a couple of shows in Vegas, that was a sign right there. Because my father died of cancer and alcoholism and whatever when I was 16. And he actually took a couple more radiation treatments. So when we went to see him, he would be better, a little bit better, to charge him up a little bit. And then 2 weeks later, he passed away. So I guess, you know, I with Toby Keith's death with stomach cancer, I sort of think about my ex-husband. You know. But you know. And it actually speaks to my mortality too. Because I smoke like a chimney. Everybody knows that. You know, I have on March 1st, I have an appointment at a cancer center in Stillwater, Oklahoma, that I might have to see a hematologist or I forget the other term. Isn't that stupid? You know, I don't know what they're going to do with me. They're probably going to give me a whole bunch of blood tests and stuff. I have paperwork I have to fill out. I'm really avoiding that. You know? A lot of people are dying of cancer too. You notice that, guys? Or just dropping dead? Maybe it's from the vax? Thank God I know if I took that vax, I would have been dead. Because the way I smoke, I rarely get any exercise because my back, I would probably have been dead on the couch by now. But if you took the vax, that's on you. You know, I wish you good health and all that stuff. But I will not comply. Because disease X is coming, guys. Disease X. Do you hear about that too? COVID-19 was just a test to see who was going to comply and who wasn't. I'm not. Anyway, I digress. I'm sorry. But you have to speak up about. Yeah, stick it to the man. My husband and stuff works. I'm not. Yeah. My husband works for a aviation company, and they're starting to, you know, do like the chip thing, and not in the hand or anything, but like a chip to go on the computer and all that stuff. He felt like he was going to quit. He said, I'm not going to do that. Screw that. And also with DEI, his company, this was I know I'm going back, guys, but there's a reason for this. DEI, which means diversity, equity, and inclusion. Okay? That's basically, like the LGBT mafia or Black Lives Matter or Antifa or whatever, whatever, okay? And they hire people because they're either black, they're either gay, they're whatever, okay? And this is a family-run company, a Christian-run company. So months ago, he goes on the computer and he sees the pride flag. Now, I'm going to say this, and I've said this before. I have a nephew on my husband's side, okay, that's transgender. He's a good kid. We love him, okay? He's been through a lot in his life, okay? His mother just passed away back in September, okay, which shocked us all and whatever. So my husband sees the pride flag on the company computer. And he was freaking out about it. He was talking about to his coworkers, and his coworkers were like, don't worry about it. Come on, don't let that bother you, whatever. But that goes against his morals. His Christian values. Like, what's going on? And they're Christian. They're Catholic. I looked them up. I mean, and I'm Episcopal, and it still breaks my heart about the Episcopal Church, okay? I'm just going to say that. But anyway, so he wanted to call me up. He was going to call me up and stuff, and he couldn't get me on the phone because a lot of times I have it off. So he comes home from work, and he says, well, I just saw, the pride flag on the company's computer system. I'm like, well, speak up about it. I'll go in with you. He said, yeah, I'll go to HR and talk about it. Right? He talks to HR about it and whatever. Oh, yeah, well, and here this is what I was doing. I was looking up who we could talk to and all this stuff, right? Because I was going to fight the battle with him. Behind a strong man is a stronger woman from Jersey. Remember that. Anyway, so I said, oh, well, he could talk to this guy because he, talks to a lot of these, people on the floor and, and all that stuff. So I'm strategizing the attack here. So he comes back home, and he says, yeah, I talked to the guy. I said, well, you have to go back and talk to him again. He said, I'm not going to do that. I said, what do you mean you're not going to do that? See, my plan of attack is you keep after him. You just don't say it once and that's it. I bet you, when's Pride Month, guys? June? June, May. I'll look it up. Oh, God, I need a new computer. Pride Month. It's in June, right? Same as June. Oh, thanks, honey. So coming up in June, which is June 19th, okay? I told him, I said, well, you had to talk to this guy. Go up to the HR department and see if they see what they did. He's like, I'm not going to do that. I said, well, what was the purpose of going up there in the first place? You had to keep up with it. I know I would have, but see, I'm from Jersey, he's from Oklahoma. There's a difference. We fight. We bang heads a lot. And I'm Ram. I'm Aries, so. And he tells me from work and stuff like that, and like I said, we are not. The LGBT mafia is militant. Okay? They're everywhere now. They're with the stock market now. They're with these high-tech companies now, big tech. Politics now. They're everywhere. And they're pushing their agenda. And some people fight back. I know I would have. And I was ready to go with my husband to that company and stand right by him. With my arms crossed like, this is not going to work. Did he listen to him? No. Because the pride flag's still up there. And I heard too, like he said, instead of the American flags for Memorial Day or Flag Day or whatever, they put pride flags on the lawn. Really? But like I said, I love my nephew, okay? I haven't seen him in such a long time, and I worry about him and stuff. You know, because he fell right into their trap. And I'm truly afraid that he's going to be a victim. Not a martyr, a victim. Here he is, in so many ways. So, anyway. But you guys have to realize, you have to speak out. You can't waver with your morals and values. You have to stick up for what's right. And a lot of people are waking up saying, this is not right here. Whether it's politics or you know, corporate liberal agenda or whatever. And a lot of times I'm like, I said this to my husband a few times. Are we just the same, like just, we're the only ones with common sense here? No, there's other people, but a lot of people just shut up. Or they'll just go with the flow and be with the trend. Wavering against their morals. Because they don't want to lose friendships. Or their jobs. Or whatever. That's nothing. I mean, yeah, you have to have money. I understand that. But go against what everybody's telling you. That's why you can't get the news off of YouTube. Well, there's certain places you have to really search for good resources and stuff. And there are good channels. And most of it, it's just opinions, but you have to decipher. You have to critically think about what they're trying to say. Read between the lines. And most of you are like, what the hell just happened? By you not saying anything, their movement's getting bigger and stronger, and strength in numbers, guys. You have to speak out. You should hear me yell at the TV with some of the stuff I hear. And yeah, I do it. I do it with game shows too if I ever watch them. And if you're struggling with drugs and alcohol and or mental illness and stuff, you have to speak out about it. Speak to your representatives. Speak to Congress. Speak to the mental health care system in Oklahoma sucks. I'm going to say that. And I want to get more involved in the mental health system and addiction and recovery, forums too. Because what they're doing with some things I don't like, even though they have a patient's bill of rights. But you have a voice. Use it. But that doesn't mean harass people either. You do it in a respectful manner. Even though they push their opinions on you. And if you don't respect that, if you don't agree with it, they're like, "Oh, you're phobic. You're transphobic. You're this, you're that." No, you're not. You're not going against your values. They expect you to respect them about what they're pushing, but when you say something, "Oh no, you're transphobic. You're xenophobic. White supremacist." No, you're not. You're going and saying what's right in here. And oh. Positive vibes, guys. Positive vibes. I'm trying to give you guys wisdom, strength, and courage to actually speak up about what's going on in this country. And it's the spiritual warfare. Whether you believe in God or not, whether you believe in Jesus or not, addicts and alcoholics relapse because they couldn't get into their meetings. That's why a lot of people with mental illness too and drug addiction, whatever, they kill themselves. They committed suicide because they were just trapped in their self. They couldn't get out. But this is a metaphor of here you are. Oh, here you are on your phone. And did you get when he says, stand left, stand right? It's like, you're robotic, like you're in the army, you're in, the military and stuff, and whatever the social media says, like Twitter, Facebook, whatever, it's like, yep, that's right, yep. And then you have to, you're with them. You're not even thinking for yourself. You're just, yep, you're brainwashed. Believe it or not, everybody is to a certain extent. Okay? Especially during the pandemic when you see all this stuff about the COVID, vaccine, disinformation, whatever, right? So you're being fed all this stuff and you're like, you're looking at yourself in the mirror like you don't even recognize yourself. All right, so we'll go on. All right, so let's scroll back for a little bit. And you know what I should have done? I should have put the captions on. Oh well. All right, so let's go back a little bit. Can you recognize yourself in this scene? I know I can. We'll look at it again, and actually, we'll put the subtitles on.
So watch you double down hard and take it too far, and you know you're in too deep, 'cause you're running out of time and you're talking in your sleep. Baby's got a black soul. Baby's got no control. Baby's got a black soul. Got a black soul. Got a black soul. You made a mess of your life, and you've been buried alive. Now you play roulette with the water gun. Wake up! Pull yourself together. Speak up!
Look at her face. I've noticed this with influencers too that died, either killed themselves or they died or whatever. They have at first they when you see these stories about influencers either killing themselves or whatever. They show you a picture of when they first started, like, and they're all happy, like genuine smile and all that, right? And then at the end, say the last post they ever did before they killed themselves or died, okay? It's all soulless. Completely changed. And see how she's brainwashed. And instead of really focusing on herself, right? That's her. And then she sees herself. What's that? She's narcissistic now because I know a lot of people like that, and I'm not narcissistic. My husband says I'm narcissistic. I know I'm not because look at my hair and I don't wear makeup, and what you see is what you get, guys, okay? I'm not perfect. If you don't like the way I look, oh well, go on to somebody else. Your loss. But look, always taking pictures, right? Showing, you know, how happy she is, and right, especially on Facebook and Twitter or what. It's all one-sided. Oh, look at my dog, new dog. Look at this new house we bought. Oh, we're in Hawaii. We're in New Zealand. Oh, we're so happy, joy, happy. It's all one-sided. They don't show you everything. A lot of people have, you know, with these. I hate the word influencers, and I don't want to be called an influencer. I want to be called I'll think of the word. If you can think of the word, but I don't want to be called an influencer. Okay, I don't even want to be called a role model. Okay, I'm just me. I'm nobody special. Okay, I'm just trying to help others. That's it. You know, but you know, it's like some of these influencers that you follow either on YouTube or Instagram, whatever, and they all of a sudden died. You're like, oh my God, why? Because they're not showing you their real selves. That's why. That's why most of these people, victorious, victorious. Woo! They don't show you the real side. I show you my real sides, and my husband will, tell you about my real sides, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. Anyway, but seriously though, they, and even like what, it's like what happened to them, because they're struggling, because they always feel like they have to stream. They have to. They're becoming narcissistic. That's why plastic surgery is on the rise for their chins. I have double chin. I hate it, but I'm not gonna go plastic. I have breasts and stuff, right? Woo! My husband loves them. I think they're all right. I'm not. You probably get back problems too, but whatever. But they're becoming narcissistic, and they're changing their looks. And this one actress and stuff, she completely changed her look, and she was pretty, and she completely changed her look, and her nose looks like a pencil or like a weasel or something, and you know what I mean. But I know a lot of people that always takes pictures, that always takes videos, and they're stuck in the rut. Like, I just want time for myself. they feel pressure, like I have to put something out. I have to keep my followers. I have to, So that's one vice right there, right? To take the focus off yourself, to say, see, I'm so happy, joy, happy, happy, smile, right? So that's one vice. There's another vice right there. Alcohol. Alcohol or drugs, self-medication, right? Because they don't want to feel what's inside of them. It's okay to feel, guys. It's okay to feel. To feel is to be human. And yeah, when I get depressed, anxiety, back pain, whatever, I hate the way I feel. You can tell my husband, ask my husband about this. I hate the way I feel. And sometimes reality sucks. And sometimes I try to control the anxiety attacks and all that stuff, and sometimes I can't. And it drives my husband nuts. Like, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I'm telling you what to do. I'm trying to help you, and stuff's not working. Off to the ER we go. But a lot of people use emojis for feelings now. They can't express it. When I used to go to IOP, it's called intensive outpatient. Hold on. When I went to IOP, like group sessions or, like, this is not AA, NA, whatever. This is like in a group setting in a mental health facility, okay? They drive you there. You have to go to meetings. They have classes and all that stuff. Okay? This is years ago. But we would have group. And so we would have to check in. So this counselor would give us a feeling sheet, like happy, sad, angry, smug, indifferent, and whatever. And we would have to pick what smiley face or emoji, what we were feeling. Because we're addicts. We don't know how to feel. We don't know if we're happy, sad, like, there's all these feelings on this sheet. If you ask somebody, right? If you ask somebody, how are you today? What are you feeling? They'll say, I'm okay. Okay is not a feeling. I'm fine. Fine is not a feeling. Fine means fucked up, irrational, neurotic, emotional. I'll say it again. Fine is not a feeling. Fine stands for fucked up, irrational, neurotic, emotional. People don't want to feel anymore. Or they'll just use emojis to just, because it's quicker just to have an emoji. You know how many emojis there are now? It's ridiculous. Like, and what bothers me too is this. I'll say to somebody, well, let me call you, or call me. And I'll give you an example. This was months ago, and I don't have Facebook. I delete everything. I can't. Anyway, so my cousin's daughter messaged me on Facebook, and she asked. She says, We haven't heard from Karen. Karen is my mother. In a while, is she okay? And I'm thinking, oh, that's out of the blue. And I'm thinking, oh, Aunt Jackie died or whatever, right? And I haven't heard from her. All right, my family is whatever. They're in their own way, right? I think everybody can relate where it's like they just pop in out of nowhere saying, how's your mother? How's your grandmother? Whatever. And you're like, why do you care so much now? Especially when it was my cousin's daughter that told my mother that her brother died. My uncle died. Saying, Karen, I'm sorry to say that your brother died. In a Facebook message. They couldn't call her up? Are you freaking serious, dude? That's heartless, okay? So I gave my cousin's daughter my phone number, my cell number. I said, call me. She says, I can't because I'm always with my baby now. She had a baby. That's the only reason why she wanted to know how my mother was, because she wanted to show off her baby. So I said, just call me. No, I'm always holding my baby, and I'll text you. What? No. You can't talk. All right. So let me. All right. I'll use my Jersey Devil. Okay. Here, I'm holding the baby, and and so I'm texting. You can't hold the phone while holding the baby like this. It's a lot harder, especially if the baby moves or you're afraid that the baby's gonna fall out of your arms. Are you serious? Give me a break. People have to learn how to communicate. Actually talk to people. Not by emojis or all that stuff. I'd rather talk to people. Not text people. But that's what the world is now. Emojis and texting and especially if you ask them, how you doing? Oh, emoji, happy face. Oh, I got a new Jersey Devil, emoji face, cool, with the sunglasses. Really? And that's why I'm going to tell you this, guys. That's why a lot of people are self-medicating. They're killing themselves. Because they don't know how to communicate anymore. They hold everything in. But if they want to be with the trend at flavor of the month, they'll speak out about it, and they'll be a real jerk or troll or whatever. But they don't. But it's deflecting on how they really feel. Talk to people, guys. You see it in restaurants all the time with, a whole family sitting around the table texting or looking at their phones. Or you see a married couple like, say, my husband and I, Arnold Saint, and all that. We don't bring our phones. Well, all right, we do. I do. So I can take pictures of, what we're eating and just make videos or whatever. I still haven't made videos about it. But anyway, all right. But I don't sit there and look at Facebook or Twitter or whatever. I put the phone down. So that's another vice right there. So it's social media, the phone, right? And then there's drinking, self-medication, right? So she's looking at herself saying, what the hell just happened to me? What's going on with me? Did you see the girl opening the fridge door? Look at these influencers, these diet influencers that basically starve themselves, and some of them die, by the way. I love you too. Thank you. I'm trying here. My husband's going to bed. I thank God for my husband every day. I really do. I feel blessed. He's my voice of reason a lot of times. Because when I have a jersey suit, it's like I want to attack. I have my flaws too, guys. I have my character defects too. I'm still working on. I'm not perfect. But did you see? She's looking at herself, right? You know, it's like, should I eat or not? Should I eat or not? Should I eat or not? And some of these girls that are influencers or even just images of beautiful women that are, are on covers of magazines like Vogue or Glamour or Cosmopolitan, whatever. It's all airbrushed and photoshopped and whatever. And it's like, well, I want to look just like them. So it's like, are you going to conform to the trend? And I hate to say this and stuff. Like I said, I love my nephew-in-law, okay? I should just call him my nephew. I love him. He's been through a rough life, okay? And he transitioned from female to male. Now, my husband knows him as Jennifer. I just know him as JJ. That's a mind funk right there, right? I just know him as JJ. But I have concerns about because a lot of these people, whether they're young, middle age, old, whatever, they conform, saying, you know what, I feel like this. I feel just like they do. And I feel like when I was 3, I felt like a boy. I know a lot of people during the pandemic says, "Oh, I'm a female now. That's how I feel. I feel like a female now. I'm going to turn into female." Really? What? I used to play boys baseball. I used to jump ramps with my bike. I used to climb trees, do boyish things. I used to play with trucks, build with my building blocks and my little people and whatever. I was a tomboy. I still am a tomboy. You can ask my husband that. But that doesn't mean, oh, I think I'm male. Hell no. And now all these people that are, and I'm saying this with compassion, and I'm trying to say it with love and all that stuff. They're trying to conform. They're trying to be a different person. They want to be somebody else because they don't like what's inside here. And I truly believe that's why my nephew transitioned from a female to a male, because he wanted to be somebody else. But that's just pulling the Band-Aid off of the wound and putting more salt on it. You know? And you don't realize that you're being brainwashed. That's what the TV was for. You know, because it was basically for advertisements. Because housewives were home, you know, making a home for everybody, for the family, cooking and keeping the house clean and doing errands and whatever. It was a big advertisement. But this is what, you know, this is what's happening to a lot of people. All right, let's go on with. Can anybody relate to that? It's a metaphor. I know for me, you know, like I have a past. I'm an open book to you guys. If you want to ask me if I was in jail or, you know, anything about my addiction, you know, life of addiction and whatever, I'm an open book to it. Except for 5%. That's me, between me and God. But for the most part, I'm an open book to you guys. But now here, you know, it's a metaphor. Here you're trying to figure out what the hell's going on with you. Why are you feeling this way? Why are you acting this way? Why are things happening this way? You know, why am I, you know, like, changed? Right? So, you seek therapy, and therapy's okay. It's nothing wrong with going to counselor, not crazy or whatever. You just, you know, you're trying to fix yourself. And if you think you're going to fix other people by going to therapy, you're dead wrong. It's not ever going to work. You're never going to change anybody except for yourself. So here you're going around like, what's going on? Why am I feeling this way? Why am I acting this way? What, you know, whatever. And right there is the black soul. Whoop. It disappeared. Oh, man. Oh. Ugh. Sorry, guys. We'll get on. All right. So you're trying to figure out what's going on, what's wrong with you, why are you feeling this way, why am I acting this way, why, you know, whatever, right? you might have some problems before all this, but then you have other problems on top of that, and then all this stuff, right? Family problems, relationship problems. You can't find a man, whatever, right? You're lashing out on people that you don't even know, especially on the internet. If you wouldn't say that in real life to people, or maybe you would, especially if you're from Jersey. I'm just saying, or whatever. And here, chasing you is that black soul. That darkness is trying to suck you back in. It's like playing tag, right? And I get caught up in the darkness sometimes. I'm not perfect, like I said. You know? Recently, I was in my darkness. I got out of it. So you break away from, say, the internet, like you don't use your phone at night. You break away from all this. You're trying to get yourself clean and sober, right, from the drugs and alcohol. You're trying to, not use, the internet, cell phone, for narcissism or whatever, right? You're trying to, change. You're trying to, get better, right? But all the while, that darkness is still behind you. Does anybody relate to that? And it's tiring. It's at times I get so tired of fighting. I'm from Jersey and stuff, but sometimes I'm like, I don't give up easily. I really don't. But sometimes it's like, oh man, here we go again. I tell my counselor and stuff. She's like, "How you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm doing pretty good. My back pain is terrible, and I'm feeling positive. I'm happy. And all that. But sometimes when my back pain and my anxiety, depression, and she notices it too, just like my husband, just like other family members, and all that stuff, they know when I'm just like, oh, she's not doing too good. And when I don't feel positive or whatever, I isolate because I don't want to exude negativity and affect other people. But there's times I tell my counselor and my support team and even my husband that I sometimes I don't even want to wake up. And if this triggers you guys, please say something in the chat and stuff. I'm being brutally honest here. Okay? If you feel like hurting yourself and you're really struggling and I triggered you, please call 988. It's the Suicide Lifeline. Or call Samson's National Helpline or whatever. I do get brutally honest and stuff. Because I have to. I have to get that message out. I'm sincere about what I say. And I have passion. I'm passionate what I talk about. Because I want you guys to identify, not compare, on how I feel. Even if you guys don't go through pain, emotional pain, maybe you broke up with your boyfriend or girlfriend, or your dog died, or your sister-in-law died, or you lost your job, or you don't know how to pay the rent, or what, and you just say, I just don't want to wake up anymore. I felt that way. I felt that way in my addiction at times. But aside from my addiction, I deal with my pain. And there's times I said, I just don't want to wake up in the morning. Because I'm tired of fighting. Everybody gets tired of fighting emotionally because it drains you. And you can actually feel the weight of the world on your shoulders. And when you talk about certain things, like say family problems, financial problems, you talk about, struggling with addiction or depression or panic attacks or whatever. And when you talk about it, you actually feel lighter because you're not carrying that baggage anymore. I had to get things out because I know, especially in my addiction, if I held things, oh boy, you don't want to know me in my addiction. That's why they called me vicious, because I would, if you keep holding on to your issues and your problems and you don't speak about it, you feel it right here, right? You feel tightness in your chest and you're always anxious and you lash out on everybody on Twitter or Facebook or whatever and stuff. But sooner or later it's going to explode like a volcano. Not in a good way either. You might think of irrational thought, like hurting yourself. A lot of people have done that. Oh, I can't deal with it. That's it. But please call 988 if you feel triggered. It's a suicidal lifeline. You can talk to people. You can talk to me on here. Okay? I do care about you guys, genuinely. I really do. Because I go through the same issues you do. Maybe in a different way, but So, let's move on with the video. And also, guys, maybe some of you have skeletons in your closet. I know I do. I feel a lot of times, especially in my early days in recovery, my past was going to be begin to haunt me. And some of it did, actually. But, you know what I mean? And you want to run away from the past. That's why you escape with games, video games, Twitter, Facebook, whatever. You scroll down, because you don't want to deal with you. I want you to listen. I want you to listen to what's going to be said right now. You see her try and get in and try to lock everything out, right? Because she's just a shell of herself now, right? Just listen to what Brett has to say at the end.
It's not outside. It's inside. It will keep pushing and pushing and pushing you until everything around you completely collapses.
Have any of you guys felt like that? Or feel like that now? I know I do. You know, it's like, too, it's like with the pandemic, everybody was shut down and everybody was inside, dealing with your husband more, or your kids more, or you just, right? And it's like you want to get back in because these four walls are your sanctuary. And that's when you self-medicate, right? That's when you go on Twitter and, be, with the cell phone, be narcissistic and whatever. It all ties in, guys. But great video. They always have great videos. And I know this is going to be probably, but please give Shinedown, subscribe to Shinedown and give it a like, especially if you can relate to it. I know I can. Our film Attention from our 6th studio album is available to watch now. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the cinematic journey. And we're not gonna watch it. Yeah, see, you have to, we're not gonna watch it. But I think Plan Zero is one of their best albums and stuff. And that's what made me come on Twitch tonight. But anyway, so enough with that, guys. Thanks for joining me on my stream, guys. I truly appreciate it. I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. It's Saturday night special. And we're going to brainstorm and create a lot of AI stuff. And maybe talk about Sora. Have you heard about Sora? Well, if you haven't, stay tuned, guys. I'll be right back.
Hello. On behalf of Rocket Queen 71, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. If you are struggling with drugs, alcohol, and/or mental illness, please contact someone you trust or contact your local behavioral health center. If the situation requires immediate action, please call 988. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, formerly known as the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline, provides free and confidential emotional support to people in suicidal crisis or emotional distress 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, across the United States. No matter what problems you are facing, whether or not you are thinking about suicide, if you need someone to lean on emotionally, there's no shame in asking for help. You are not weak for asking for help. You're not alone.
It's Rocket Queen 71, streaming for you. I play more than anyone can do. I'm coming at you live. Stick around for sure. From my headquarters in Rocklahoma. Here I am, Rocket Queen 71, the most rock-tastic stream on Twitch. Here I am, Rocket Queen 71. Playing games, damn, you're bad bitch. explode. My stream is magical, get ready for the show. Here I am, Rocket Queen 71, the most rock-tastic stream on Twitch. Here I am, Rocket Queen 71, Java Monster is my rocket fuel. Here I am, Rocket Queen 71, the most rock-tastic stream on Twitch. Here I am, Rocket Queen 71, Java Monster is my rocket fuel. Hell yeah!
You're not alone.
And I'm back, guys. How's it going? I'm Rocket Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. It's Saturday night special. And we're going to be creating stuff with AI. We're going to be brainstorming, creating maybe cool images, cool videos, maybe, I don't know. But have you heard about Sora from OpenAI? Sora, S-O-R-A. From OpenAI. If you haven't, well, we're going to dive in and maybe talk about it. I haven't thought about this, but Sora AI, and let me change my screen here. So Sora, a couple of days ago, made a big splash. I think it broke the internet more than Beyonce's country songs. We could talk about that too. But anyway, Sora, and we're going to click on this. And by the way, you cannot access this right now. It's only for the developers right now, whatever. But it's kind of funny that they released Sora into the internet universe. And guess what? 2024 is what? Is what, guys? An election season. Very funny that they just came out with this now. And how long is it till November when we vote in this country? That tells you something. Anyway, so let's go here. And I'm telling you guys, of course these videos are cherry picked. What they do. To demonstrate and stuff. But I'm telling you guys, I love AI. I love creating with AI, as you know. I like making videos, shorts, whatever. Check out my YouTube page, guys. Rocket Queen, space Queen 71. Subscribe if you like the content there. But anyway, so this is Sora, and it's creating video from text. Sora is an AI model that can create realistic and imaginative scenes from text instructions. Read technical report. Well, we're not going to go there. But we're teaching AI to understand and assimilate the physical world in motion with the goal of training models that help people solve problems that require real world interaction. Introducing Sora, our text-to-video model. Sora can generate videos up to a minute long while maintaining visual quality and adherence to the user's prompts. Woo-hoo! Now look at this. All right, there's some, but look at the detail, guys, and I'm gonna back this up. All right, so here's a woman, a posh dressed woman in, I think, Tokyo, and she's walking. There's no sound to this, I don't think, but it looks like she's having a little trouble with her high heel boots, but if I showed you this in the beginning, would you think it was real? Unless you know about Sora. But the detail, even like the reflection in her sunglasses, I'm going to tell you something, guys. This is really going to put a lot of people out of jobs. Even like with people that sell their images or whatever on, like, say, photo stock, and all that stuff. Those places are going to be shut down because of this. Because anybody can do it. Anybody that does not have experience with AI and it, they can just write anything, well, almost anything, and they'll get something like this. It's scary too, guys, and I'm going to tell you why, and I think you know why, is because, say, they open this to the public, okay, and some guy or whatever says, well, have like Putin, at a podium saying, I declare war, there's five nuclear targets in the United States that are going to be hit. Or say Donald Trump says something. Like maybe Donald Trump, doing porn. Like, screwing somebody, or Joe Biden, I don't know, we declare war on Israel or whatever. It's scary, guys. It's scary. It just and look at this. This is what a gold. All right, so the prompt is historical footage of California during the gold rush. We can get to play that is. And this is a drone footage, right? Well, they didn't have drones back then, but you know what I mean, right? No, that's not working. All right. It's my internet. It's my hick internet. Oh, but look at this. Look at this. Prompt. The camera follows behind a white vintage SUV with black roof rack as it speeds up a steep dirt road surrounded by pine trees on a steep mountain slopes, thus kicking up from the tires, right? Look at that. And here's another one. we'll go to this one. Prompt: reflections in the window of a train traveling through the Tokyo suburbs. Look at that. And you even see the girl in the reflection. Insane. There's another one. What? This is a drone shot, pretty much, that circles around a beautiful historic church built on a rocky outcropping along the Malfi coast. The view showcases historic and magnificent structures of the church, or whatever. This is going to put a lot of people out of jobs. But the detail, I mean, you know? And of course, they're going to cherry pick the best ones, right? This one is a large octopus and seen resting on the bottom of the ocean for blending in with the sandy and rocky terrain. Its tentacles are spread out around its body, and its eyes are closed, and the octopus is unaware of a king crab that's crawling towards it, and you can't see it. I think with this you can tell it's AI, right? But it's not open to the public yet. But it's just very interesting that they suddenly, here's Sora! Time for some fun with the election! Adobe, Microsoft, I'm sure, well, OpenAI, they are trying to create a tag. A tag, say, you know, when you look at a photograph, sometimes it has a like a code or numbers or whatever. They are trying to create a tag saying this is AI. This was created by AI, and all that. And they better come up with that solution quick. I'm sorry this is not working, guys, but that's sort of. This is tour of an art gallery with many beautiful works of art in different styles. Look how far AI text to video has come. Right? Like with Playground AI. I hate Playground ML because my videos never turn out right and stuff. It's a waste of money. But maybe it's my prompts, you know. But the current model has weaknesses, though. It may struggle with accurately simulating the physics of a complex scene and may not understand specific instances of cause and effect. For example, a person might take a bite out of a cookie, but afterward the cookie might not have a bite mark. The model also may confuse factual details of prompt, for example, mixing up left and right, and may struggle with precise descriptions of events that take over time, like following a specific camera trajectory. Now, if you looked at, right? That looks real. I'm trying to look at, like, in the shadow. Look at the shadow. Okay, yeah. So safety. We'll be taking several important safety steps ahead of making Sora available in OpenAI products. We are working with red teamers, domain experts in areas like misinformation, hateful content, and bias who will be adversely testing the model. Now, I'm just going to... You have to think, guys. Big tech controls Washington, believe it or not. It does. It has a lot of influence. Especially with COVID, the vax. Yeah. Okay? They during the pandemic, there was like a doctor that was explaining it and all that stuff, and they shut him down because it's disinformation when it wasn't. Anyway, we'll also be building tools to help detect misleading content, such as a detection classifier that can tell when a video was generated by Sora. We plan to include C2PA metadata in the future if we deploy the model in an OpenAI product. In addition to us developing new techniques to prepare for deployment, we're leveraging the existing safety methods that we built for our products that use DALI 3, which are applicable to Sora as well. For example, once in an AI product, our text classifier will check and reject text input prompts that are in violation of our usage policies. Even if you're not doing anything wrong, maybe you want to make a meme of Joe Biden and Barack Obama kissing behind a curtain or something. or what, right? Because I forget where it was. I think it was a night cafe where I put Joe Biden running after an ice cream truck, and they blocked me. I couldn't do it. Now but my friend said if you put an old man running after, it's just, but it's their policies, Even though you're not doing anything wrong, you're trying to make fun. Nope, they're not going to have it. We'll see how that goes. For example, once an OpenAI product, our text classifier will check and reject text and input prompts that are in violation of our usage policies, like those that request extreme violence, sexual content, hateful imagery, celebrity likeness, or the IP of others. See, this is going to be a big problem, guys. Because a lot of people are going to say, well, free use, right? That, But there's a lot of YouTube videos now that have celebrity, AI, and they're talking about like weight loss products or this or that, whatever, and stuff. We've also developed robust image classifiers that are used to review the frames of every video generated to help ensure that it adheres to our usage policies before it's shown to the user. We'll be engaging policymakers, educators, and artists around the world to understand their concerns and to identify positive use cases for this new technology. Despite extensive research and testing, we cannot predict all of the beneficial ways people will use our technology, nor all the ways people will abuse it. And people will abuse it, just like anything else in the world, right? And I bet you there's going to be hackers where they'll find a glitch or they'll find that little loophole and they'll do something with it. Just like with video games, right? Despite extensive research and testing, we cannot predict all the beneficial ways people will use our technology, nor all the ways people will abuse it. That's why we believe that learning from real-world use is a critical component of creating and releasing increasingly safe AI systems over time. This is a prompt that the camera directly faces colorful buildings in Italy. An adorable Dalmatian looks out through a window on a building on the ground floor. Many people are walking, cycling along the canal streets in front of buildings. Well, we don't see that. Oh, well, man. Well, that you could tell that was AI, that person, right? Yeah, so if you want to read on, just go to openai.com, Sora. And let all videos on this page were generated directly by Sora without modification. Are you excited for it? I am actually. But here's a OpenAI video tool. Sora is shrouded in too much mystery before elections. Why do they have to come out now? You can't use it yet, guys. Not yet. But I'm sure that when it's available to the public, it's gonna it's gonna run slow, and it's gonna break the internet. Will Sora be free or pay like ChatGPT has a free version? Let's see. Oh, they had a release. Will Sora be free or pay like ChatGPT has a free version to use? When will it be available to use for public? It's probably going to be similar to DALL-E 2, maybe some free credits, but after that, pay up for wait a month. Here, as a pro filmmaker, I like that it's a paid service, so not everybody will use it. Excuse me. Good to have some kind of not viewable stamp in the image so it can be traced as not real. Hope it's. This guy can't. He's a filmmaker and he can't spell for crap. Hope it's possible to feed the model with character or object or solid images. Yeah, I think the same. Thanks. There should be a stamp of OpenAI to avoid fake and misuse of technology. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see what happens. So, how's everybody doing tonight? Or this morning, I should say. So, we're going to be brainstorming with AI. Too bad it's not with Sora. But we will go somewhere else. I use the AIs I usually go for are Kyber, Night Cafe, Runaway ML. Really, I use other ones, just for Deep Swap for videos. All right, go to Kyber for a minute. Ooh, my credits are running low. I pay for this. you can get free credits and stuff. They have a mobile app. And let's see my videos for a minute. Lights, camera, what? Try again. Ooh! Look at that. That's I like that. You bulb. We'll just do that. But yeah, I like creating with AI. I have so many things on my computer. Like it's crazy. I get overwhelmed. What about that? Ooh, oh, yeah. This is gonna take a while. It usually does. And then another place I go to is Ideogram. And this site, Ideogram, is great for typography. It's very accurate. Sometimes it messes up and whatever, but it will learn. It's you have to understand this. AI is like a child, right? And you tell it things, and the more you tell it, the more it learns, and then it wants to rule the world. Like Pinky in the Brain, right? Anyway, Ideogram. Yeah, I like Ideogram. I I like Night Cafe too. I mean, but with Leonardo, like any site that has you have to go to Discord. I don't like going on Discord, and I should make a Discord. But uh oh, look at this. I get for Lolita Lola remixed. I don't know what. I'll get that later. Um, 45%, 57% completed. So to me, it's like doodling on a paper. Whatever happens, happens. I use it as a tool. I like to make videos with it. I created one video called Grand Theft Love from a um, from a movie and stuff. But when you do, I'm gonna tell you something, guys. When you do like deep fakes with, say, you put yourself on, say, Arnold Schwarzenegger or say Kim Kardashian or whatever, you have to put where you got it, okay? Like, and then say, well, fair use, and this is just for fun or whatever you have to put. Because you don't want to get in trouble. Even if you, and there's sometimes when you use, like, say, uncopyrighted music, they will still strike you. Even if you have a license. And you have to show them the license, and then, because it's third party, it says, oh, you know, because they have tracking systems where and you know this from if you're a creator on YouTube. Even with uncopyrighted music, they'll still strike you, and then you have to go through all this bullshit to say no, this, But as long as you give credit to the musician and all that stuff, you know what I mean? It's it's a bunch of headaches, to tell you the truth. Oh, ooh, here we go. Ooh, I like that. Let's do one more. Let's evolve it to 10. See what happens. It's relaxing, when you create, stuff, and I like doing this kind of stuff. And as you notice, I love like vivid, bright colors too, because I'm such a vivid, bright, colorful person. Yeah, from Jersey. Uh, what the heck? It looks like a mushroom cloud. No, it's gonna take a while. I also want to do something with Unreal Engine 5 where you can actually go to New York City and talk with people. But I think I tried to do that, and I think it was going to take forever to download on my computer. I think it's like 23 megabytes, I think. And it was taking forever and ever and ever and ever. And I was like, screw it. Yeah, this is taking. Hmm? Ooh, what? I like. Mm, I like that one. So, let's see if we can go on ideogram. Nope. To me, this AI is like art therapy. You know, I mean, you can create dark images. Uh, like, not, I mean, not real like if you want to kill people or anything, but it's just you could just create anything you want almost, and 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 make it into something special. Nope, it's not doing it. 11% complete. All right, so let's go to Night Cafe. I haven't really used Night Cafe in a long time. They changed a lot of things, and that's why I don't use it that much anymore. But look at that. Oh, they must be English because they have a cup of tea. Yeah. All right, let's. 29% complete. New Pro model DALI 3 is here. DALI 3 from OpenAI offers the state of the art in prompt adherence while also generating incredibly detailed, beautiful images. DALI 3 uses a lot more compute power than SDXL, so it's currently available to pro users only. I used to be a pro on here in the beginning, and then I was like, nah, I can't do this. But they do give you free tokens every day, like 5 tokens. You know, it's not much, but we've also included more DALI features than other apps like Bing, including 7:4 and 4:7 aspect ratios. I still don't understand about the ratio bit. I had to learn more about that. In the long time run times, sometimes referred to as HD version. No, we're not gonna go pro. Oh, that's Edgar Allan Poe. That's I guess what like Van Gogh inspired, right? Mm-hmm. That's a nice picture. All right. Free. What? Claim your 5 credits. Oh, you're not gonna do that. So let's. Where's my creations? See, this is this. They blocked this. I don't know why. Why do they block a cow? Anyway, but yeah, I did partial nudity and stuff, and they're like, oh, you can't do that. But it was actually for a challenge, and they still blocked me. I was like, whatever. Um, yeah, this is my stuff too. That's me. But hey guys, if you have any suggestions for a prompt, tell me in the chat, and we'll do something together. We'll create something together, like create a wildfire of change if you join the Queen's Light Brigade, because we're gonna diminish the darkness in the world. Maybe not all of it, but we're gonna fight like hell to diminish the darkness in the world. That's supposed to be me, by the way, but I actually like that picture. That's all right. Let's go back up top, and we'll go back to Kyber. And here we go. I like it. See, that's another thing too. Like when you upscale, it's gonna cost you too. Yeah. Oh well. I like it. I'm gonna do one more. So anyway, what in the world is that? Why don't we evolve this? No, we don't want to use the same preset style. Um, oh, it's done. Uh, candy, candy. We don't even have to use it. Oh, yeah, vibrant like that. Yeah, whatever. So we're gonna create this image, and hopefully it'll just evolve. Let's look at this. There's so much. There's so much you can do with this. That's, I like that. All right. Let's see. trying, like. What am I trying to do? What? No, what? I'm trying to do something here, and it's not, I haven't been on this site in a while. I like that. What kind of sites do you use, guys, if you're into AI? Or what kind of art are you into? Are you just like into anime? You draw anime? Tell you the truth, I don't like anime, but my niece does. She likes, all this, Yu-Gi-Oh and Dragon Ball Z and whatever. It's pretty. When you look at that, right, it's calming, right? It's like, ah, right? Yeah, I like this. I wish ideogram 27%. Oh my god. So I think we're gonna make a video out of this. I actually have. There's so much stuff I have to do on my computer, and don't you get that way when you see all this stuff and it's like, oh, because it's like, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna, right? Do you do that sometimes? It's overwhelming. I'll do the chat. Oh. That's pretty, right? That was created 8 months ago. They all look the same, don't they? So what we're gonna do is this. We're probably gonna download all of them. Here's our video, guys. Let's look at it. I like it, don't you? So we're going to upscale this. $11. All right, so what we're going to do is this. It's going to be confusing, guys, because I get confused sometimes. So what we're going to do is oh, look at that. All right, we're going to download it all. Make it easier. All right. And it's compressed folder. Upscaling. All right. So we're going to do that. We're going to download all. Then we're going to go to Wisecut, which is an AI editing software. I still have Adobe. I still, Oh, look at what? Open project. Why isn't this moving? No, I don't like that. What? I don't know. It's this one. You like that, guys? I mean, I like. I like. What like project was? Did I think I did. Yeah, I did that one already. All right. So let's just yeah, whatever. 'Cause I just want a new project. Hell with this. I don't know how I can new project. There. Add media. All right. So 11 minutes. You gotta be Actually, for Kyber, you can use short videos too. Um, Let me see some real quick. I don't know if I can. My husband sent me a picture, a video, and I'm trying. Let's see if I can. I don't know why I can't. I don't know why I can't share it. No. Why can't I share this? Well, I can't share it. Um. Oh. Oh, I figured it out, guys. How about that? No. Yeah. Uh, there. All right. Technology, guys. I'm so not tech savvy. Let's see. We All right. We're gonna download that. See, there's too many. Oh, here we go. Doesn't it sort of look like back in the 70s and 60s they had like, you know, these posters like, and you put a black light and it's like that. All right, let's see. I hope it's downloaded. All right. All right, we're just gonna. Still downloading. We're just gonna shut all these other tabs down. All right, so add media. We're gonna do that, and let's see. All right, I'm gonna download one more. They are not the same thing. They are not the same. See, let me I'm gonna delete that, and then all right, smooth cuts, and it's. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We just. This is the same. Ah. Wait a minute. See, I don't like. Let's delete that. I don't want any still pictures. All right. Now we have to. All right. Yeah, I like that. Oh, so it's still. That's still downloading. I mean, come on. All right, so let's go for Oh, we want. Let's see if it's downloaded. Oh, here. But the thing. So all pixelated. What happened? Well, that's all pixelated. What if we make a... Cute, right? Oh, I know what I was gonna make. Oh, yeah. See? Oh my God. So, there's so many. It's ridiculous. Here comes the fun part. I want to download this. What the hell? I have an idea. Still downloading. No. What? Ah, God. I didn't. What? Oh my god. Alright, let's go to Kyber. And it's not downloading. It's just nothing. If I just do this, maybe I'll... Whatever. My videos. I can't wait to try out Sura, though. I really can't. Woo! Look at that. Now, see, if we can just download 1, 2, and 3. Maybe set. You know? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, my God. I don't know what's going on here. All right. So what we're going to do... All right, what we're going to do is this. What's this? Hold on. Put... Oh. Hold on. I'm trying... I can always go to YouTube Studios. They say you shouldn't really put many hashtags. Like... Actually, we should put this, right? Instead of me. Or just put Kyber, right? I still don't understand about the shorts and stuff, you know? Alright, we'll just... We're done. Why does it keep doing this? I ain't... Oh my gosh. Alright, what... This is not... Down... Oh my god. Oh, that's... Is this a video or just a picture? Oh, alright. We already done this. I don't understand why. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna is this with all right, that's one. No, I didn't want to do. Wait, hold on. I create video. All right, so we should do a flip book, right? With the video, if I can find it. Shit. Oh boy. I can't see. Oh my word. No. Hold on, guys. I have to. So it has to be that one, right? All right. So it's two. All right, five. Sorry about that. Five. If I can find it, I can't. Nope. Wonderful. I can't find it. Oh, all files. Yes. Thank you. No. What? Oh, I have to just do a. All right. Well, there. Easy as pie, right? So, they have autofill prompt by AI. All right. And then we'll just we'll put photorealistic too. I need a new. Oh yeah. We'll change it around too. We'll just do 2. See what happens with that. Oh, you know what? Let's delete this for a minute. Because I have a better idea. Well, because we're working on the cat and Kyber. We're going to do this. And what just happened? Technology, guys, I'm telling you. No, we don't want all that. Nope. Why isn't it not working? All files. It's not downloading anything. I don't understand why. I'm trying to unzip a compressed file. So it's no match. What do you mean no match? It's not even doing anything. What? Oh my god. It shouldn't be like this. You know what I'm going to do? Alright, wait. This is so screwed up. Oh! No, I don't like that one. Which one looks better? This one or that one? Okay. And then we're going to... We're going to do this. We're changing it around, guys. A little bit. And we're going to zoom out. Put that to 5. Ball, say 4. I like making videos that just, blends and stuff, morphs into stuff. But I don't know why. Damn it. All right, we're going to do that one. Okay. And then that's the picture. Right. Oh, no, that's the movie. All right. All right, we're going to make scene 3. Sin. I really need a new keyboard. Jeez. All right, let's see what happens with this. Zoom out. And then you go. We'll see. I love, like Bob Ross says, sometimes they're happy accidents, right? All right, let's. We're gonna make one more scene. No. What did I? Oh my god. And we're gonna do. That's it. That's all what we're going to do. See, when I have so many things running, it can't do anything. What? Oh, no. Hey, but you know what? We can go to Adobe and cut this thing out. Whatever it is, dead cat or whatever. It's happy. It's a happy thing. Here. All right, wait. All right, create video. So let's see what happens. And we don't like the. It looks like a dead cat. We could try to get that out of there somehow. And I just noticed my. There we go. All right. So when this downloads, we're gonna go to Wisecut and put that sort of like in the middle. You know what I mean? And then just go right back. The site is all free, right? And everybody just and now they have a paid tier. Mm. I'm gonna get my stuff. 23%. And it's just stuck. Of course. 32%. I really need to actually play more games on here like I used to. Especially like, like with the intro I had, like with, like Saturday Night Special. It's basically for like first person shooters. Now what? 36%. $45%. Like I said, like I actually wanted to do Unreal Engine 5 and walk through New York City and just talk to random people. NPCs. That would be fun. But downloading it would take a week, you know? 54%. It's almost there. See that? Can I just... That's AI. I can almost guarantee it. Has anybody seen the new Kristen Stewart's cover of Rolling Stone? She looks really deathly sick. Like, she's this. You know? And, is it done? 73%. Oh, here. No. Oh, damn. What do you mean, no? Shut up. Describe what you want to see here. I'll say, let's see. Two. I need a new keyboard. I can't. Oh boy. Trying to catch a monarch. Butterfly. In a garden. All right, so it'd be yeah, let's see what happens. Finally, okay. Oh wow, there's 3. Oh wow, I did it. Oh man. Yeah, I don't like the. Mm-mm. I mean, that's cute. But not the. Not the. That's just too weird. We can actually cut that out. Waiting to start. And I just hate this. Nah. I mean, we could fix that. That's cute. Well, except for we'll cut that out. 17 minutes. We'll cut all that out. Hey! Hey! What's up, Pink? Long time no see, my friend. I just noticed your thing. How you doing? Yeah, go ahead, Lurk. I don't care. Wow, what a surprise. If you were talking, if you were chatting and stuff, I didn't snub you and stuff. I was just focusing on other stuff. You know how it goes. But rocktastic that you're here. See, this is why I have to play games again. You know? It's like, I don't know. Like, my niche is to help people while streaming, like doing like gaming or creating AI art or whatever. That's my thing. I don't like being boxed in a category. You know? I really don't. No, that's... No. I said 2 cats, and they didn't... they didn't put 2 cats. Oh, okay. Oh, excuse. My husband pops in and stuff, and he's like, you don't answer me. You don't even look at the chat. I said, yeah, I do. But when I'm busy doing this, you know. I hope you're well, my friend. I hope you're doing well. My God, man, long time no see. Jesus. I think that looks all right. I mean, sort of. No, that one's too. No. That's messed up. But this is the cover, so I like. Wait a minute. I actually like this one the best. So let's regenerate it. So we're gonna like this one. And take your time, girl. Take your time. We have all night. I shouldn't even, and be honest with you, I shouldn't be streaming this much. Because it happens all the time. When I get on here, I'm on this all night, all day. Like, you know? Let's edit. All right, we're going to pin this. What's this? We're going to edit. Oh, you have to. No, we're not going to do that. Now, we're just going to. We're gonna regenerate it. What's going on with this? All right, I'm gonna. Go to my videos and then just go and download this. I'm actually surprised my freaking internet didn't conk out. So we're gonna. All right, we're gonna download this. 4K, of course. And it's gonna be 0. In my defense, I what? Now that's a good picture. That's a beautiful picture. And he's Russian. Of course. Maybe I should put my face on there, huh? Extremely realistic. And you know what? With ideogram too, you can actually, they'll have the prompts and stuff, and it's good to learn certain things, about like prompts and all that stuff. You know. All right, let's. See, I like that one. Anything psychedelic, I like. I don't know. I never, and you know what? I never did acid. Is that something? Because I valued my brain too much, but yet I did crack and heroin. Go figure. That doesn't make any sense. I knew people that used to smoke crack and used to, jog and work out in the gym and whatever. I'm like, well, that's contradictory. But if you want typography, for the most part, they do this program, this AI. Sometimes it screws up, but for the most part, it learns and it does it right. That's Medusa. Never give up. So this is, to me, this is relaxing to me. Oh, look at this! A bull wearing a suit and now that's funny. Oh, there's mine. Yay! Oh, wait. Did I? Hold on. Something went wrong. Back home. Oh, don't tell me. Great. But see, if I upload, Adobe and all that, my computer is gonna be shut down. But I like this. But when it goes like this, nope. It's too yeah, I don't like it. But this is my thing, right now. I'm into. Oh, here we go. Now let's look at my stuff. My husband does not want to be involved in AI, even though he is. He on his phone he got like I forget what it's called. It's not Photoshop. It's some photo whatever, and it's AI. And he took a picture of his coworker and they used it. And he said, "Oh wow, that's cool." So he's got a taste of it. And yeah, this is not going anywhere. Let me see if it. Oh. Let me see if it. Nope. I. I'm sorry it's taking so long, guys. I just. I don't know. My hick internet. I hate it. Oh, God. See, this is. If you notice on my logo, there's a phoenix. And I feel like a phoenix because I rose from the ashes, from addiction. I still battle, like I said, I still battle with anxiety, depression, whatever. But the phoenix is inside a triangle with a circle, and that represents something. And so, um, yeah, this is all my stuff. Now I can go on to um, Pika Labs and actually move, like, say, the smoke or the fumes, and I can make that into, say, a like a intermission thing. Yeah, this is Joe Biden, or no, Hunter Biden. That's Joe Biden. That's Hunter Biden. Yeah. So let's pin this, and then remix it. really want to get this one video done, and it's not doing anything. I hate it. Time flies when you're creating with AI, huh? It takes a lot of work. I mean, it's going to take a lifetime to master because AI is being developed just like that, right? It's running so slow. Whoa, 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 whoa. But I hope you guys are doing okay this morning, early this morning. I hope life's not dragging you down. Don't give up. You can always come here to talk. You know, vent your feelings, vent on what's going on in the world. You know, I'm here for you. You know, and if you believe in my mission, we can create a wildfire of change and diminish the darkness in the world. Oh, what was that? Huh. I think there's critters underneath the house because it was. I'm like, oh boy. It was right by my CPU tower. Underneath the house. That's wonderful. Oh, here! Well. Well. No. Mm-mm. I like that one. I like that one. Pin that and then. Yeah. I mean, I don't see no. No, I like it. Oh, wait. So let's evolve this one and see what happens. Okay, that's one. And we're going to remix that. Just generate that. Doing AI is simple. I mean, you really have to understand, like, oh! Now here comes the two cats. All right? Here comes the two cats. It's not rendered all the way yet, but. Well, that one looks. No. It has a cleft palate. Nope. No. See, I like that one. See, it learns, guys. It's learning. So if we say do this, let's see. if we do. Which one would look? All right, let's see this one. Let's remix this and remix. Not gonna do anime. Sorry guys, no anime here. And photos. All right, yeah. Let's go. This one looks good. That one looks. Well, it could be better. That one looks good, and that one looks good. I like that. Oh! Look at this, guys. This one. And this. Oh. I like that one. But I want my two cats. I mean, the paw is a little bit disoriented, bent, right? But I want my two cats. And I don't know why. Let's remix this one. You can do so much with AI. It's just crazy. You know, I don't know what's going on with this. Let me see if. I don't think. Oh. Let's. We're just gonna create something else, okay? This comes up. It should be in the project list. All right, let's see. That's a cute picture right there. I mean, it doesn't look. I mean, the one eye is like screwed up, you know, but see, when you say like two like cats jumping or whatever, it's just like it just like forget it. It just freaks out. Like it's I can't do this. That's all right until it's screwed up though. Mm-hmm. But see this. Look at that. But see, you could change all that if you have Adobe, which I do have, and I really don't use it that much. I should really, because they have Firefly where you can. It's AI generated stuff. You could fix like the cat face and whatever. But see, every time I use Adobe while I'm streaming, it doesn't. I have too much going on. I mean that face is I like that picture. I mean, that's. I want 2 cats jumping around. So we're gonna remix this image again, and we're just gonna, yeah, we'll just see. This will be the last generation, guys. But see, I can download this, and like I said, I could fix it with Adobe or whatever, because now you could just like circle it and then I'll just fix it, like fix cat's face. Now it's getting. Nope. 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 See how it missed? Right? Nope. Oh well. So I'm going to go with this one. You know, even though it doesn't have 2 cats in it, I'm going to go with that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. These can be all there. That one is no. And the thing is too, you can't even like delete certain images and stuff, which is. But yeah, that one. I like that one. I like that one. I like that one. No. So what we're gonna do, guys, is this. See, it's still. I don't understand it. See, I have so much going on. It, you know, it's my hick internet. That's what it is. Well, all right. So what we're gonna do is this. Delete that. We're gonna download this, right? We're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Not that one, but all right. So it's 1. All right. So I'm gonna do. I'm gonna 1. So I know what I'm doing here. Okay. 2. See, I know how to count, guys. I watched Sesame Street when I was a baby. Anyway, all right. So 2, 3. Excuse me. 3. 4. 4, 5. That is a little messed up. I'll admit that. But I don't think people will really notice. We'll see. 5. And 6. So you're watching a artist at work, guys. And you know what? If you're real, somebody just. Ooh, look at that. All right, so people, and people get so freaking angry at, like, like, you're stealing my prompts. Yeah, big deal. We're trying to learn from each other, right? Just like AA, when you go to AA, NA, or group therapy meetings or whatever, we're learning from each other how to stay sober, how to, when we're triggered, what to do. We have tools in our toolbox to cope with certain things, right? Hmm? Hmm? Hmm. And tell you the truth, I like Ideogram more than Night Cafe. Because to me, Night Cafe has gotten so complicated that that's why I don't go on it anymore, you know? But, alright. So, what we're going to do is this. We're going to get off here, right? I wish this darn thing would just download. Meal. Here, download. That's all I had to do. Instead of all this other crap. Alright, so what we're going to do is, this is Wisecut as an AI editor and stuff. This is what all I use with AI and stuff. This is not paid promotion. This is not nothing. Okay. And you know me, I tell you this all the time, guys. I don't do this for the money. If you guys want to donate and everything else, it would go to charity. But I have to figure all this out too and stuff. Because I don't want, I'm very transparent with everything, guys, and you know that. Even with my book. I mean, with my life, right? It's an open book to you guys. All right, so what we're going to do is this. All right, we're going to add media. Okay, so we're going to go, we're going to download all this together. Ta-da! Easy as pie. I'll upload 8 files. There we go. Is Wisecut better than Adobe or CapCut? Or, I mean, I have all of them too. I tell you the truth. I have what? CapCut, whatever, Adobe. I have so many edit. ChampCut. Is that what it's called? ChampCut? I don't know. But yeah. Robert, I bet you he's dead. Oh, no. He's 94 years old. You believe it? This is showing my age. 94. Wow. Now I'm going to give you some history about Robert Wagner. Robert Wagner used to be involved with who's the girl that he looks like he has Parkinson's or something. Who is that actress? Oh my god, Natalie. Well, he was involved with an actress. Hold on, Jill St. John looks like Natalie. That's stupid. Natalie Wood, that's her name. Okay, that's right. All right, so Natalie Wood, back in the 80s, all right, she was going out with Robert Wagner, okay? And they went on a boat. And somehow she fell overboard and she drowned. And a lot of people think Robert Wagner killed her because he wanted to be with Stephanie Powers. If you look at Stephanie Powers, or no, wait, Jill St. John. Well, if you look at Stephanie Powers, they look almost similar, right? Or Jill St. John, almost similar. You see? So he married Stephanie Powers, Jill St. John, right? Yeah, see? But there's a similarity between her and Jill St. John and Stephanie Powers. But they had like an inquiry like a few years ago, and it's never going to be solved. Who's this? Wow, who's this? Jill St. John. Ooh, good. She's really aged. She looks like she has cancer or something. But anyway. All right, so all this is downloaded. Thank God. Now we're going to make a cute little cat video. All right, so next. Oh no! What happened? Oh my god. Carch. Cat. I need a new. There we go. Oh. All right. So we're gonna do this and see what kind. We're gonna see what what comes up with. Actually, I should have went to Pika Labs, did some movement, but see, I wasn't think. I still have the files. I could still go down there to that other site, but I don't. Trump sneakers, Daytona 500. I used to be so big into racing. February 18th at 1:30. Yep. My husband that passed away in 2011. Um, we used to go to Daytona twice a year. We used to go to all these races and stuff. And for the past few years, I haven't been interested in racing in NASCAR. I think they're ruining the sport. The sport is woke now, and that's why I just backed away. I still am interested in, like, say, Martin Truex Jr., because he's from Jersey. He used to race in Wall Stadium, which we used to go to, Wall Stadium. I had pictures of all that stuff. We went to Mooresville, North Carolina, where all these race teams are. We went to the one with Rusty Wallace and stuff, and I walked up to the receptionist. I said, "Is Rusty available?" Like I was some big shot. Like, "Oh, he's out to lunch." "Oh, he's out to lunch?" Yeah, I'm not interested in NASCAR anymore. I would like to go to maybe Texas Speedway, or they have like home tracks here in, I think, Sapulpa, Tulsa, and a few other places. I mean, I would like to go there just for fun, but yeah, I'm not interested in NASCAR anymore because it's too woke, and they change the rules every freaking year. But yeah, Pitbull. Oh my God, Pitbull! I have. All right, don't tell my husband, but I really have a secret crush on him. with the older songs he used to do, but one year, I think this was back in 2010. 2010, and Tim McGraw was gonna be playing there. And Ed, not my ex-husband, my husband that died in 2011, he wanted to surprise me, and he was going to get this whole package where I would be on the field, on the infield, and just be by Tim McGraw and all that stuff. And so what happened was I was about to go to bed, and I slipped on the kitchen floor, and I fell right on my ass, right on my tailbone, and here I am on the floor, my cats, like Chips and Rosie's like, "Are you okay, Mama? Are you okay?" and all that stuff. And I and uh he has a beard now. What the? And so my husband was away on on a business trip, because he was picking up a load. And he came back the next day, and I said, I can't ride all the way down there. And he's like, what? And he put like Bengay on where it hurt and all that stuff. And I said, I can't ride down there, all the way down there, because I can't even walk. Because it would jolt me. I can't do that. I think that's what's wrong with my back now. Anyway, so he's like, really? And he spent all that money for me to see Tim McGraw and stuff like that. And we had to sit home and watch the race. And Tim McGraw that day sucked. Something was wrong with him. And I found out what was wrong with him. He was really hungover. And that's the day he says, I'm going to get myself sober. Because he wasn't himself. But, yeah. Pitbull. Yep. Memories. All right. Oh, here we go. All right, let's see. Open project. Your video looks quite engaging. Let's see. Okay, so AI picked a song. I don't like the song, tell you the truth. Let's play it again and just. And I actually should have went to Pika Labs and did the motion thing or actually, wait a minute. Runaway ML. Nope. Why isn't this working? And my hold on, guys. I have to fix something here. Oh boy, this is not good. Oh. I need a new keyboard. Let's see. There we go. All right. So let's go to what did I say? Oh, Runaway. Runaway AI. All right. Text to image, pricing one. Add images to videos. All right, we're gonna. This is a little bit more complex too. there's so many sites. You know what I mean? So many sites, and it's mind-boggling. So this is Runway. This is another site I had to go on, but all right, video to video. This is Gen 1. You can train your own AI models and all this other crap. I tried to do that, and I did this from the beginning, and it really sucked. But oh, how to use motion brush.
Start off by navigating to Gen 2, enter a text prompt, or bring in an existing image, then click on Motion Brush. You now have access to 5 different brushes on the motion canvas that can be independently controlled when generating your video. For this example, I'm going to paint brush 1 over the clouds and make the clouds move to the right. Then I'll use brush 2 and paint a line over the ocean and give it some counter movement, going left, down, and closer to the camera, with a little bit of ambient motion as well, which works really great for water. All brush strokes will be visible on the canvas, and next to each brush, you can see icons indicating how that brush is moving. Next, I'll add brush 3 on the palm tree and grass, with just some subtle ambient motion to get some wind blowing. Brush 4 will be our sun starting to dip down below the horizon, and finally, brush 5 will add some extremely subtle ambient motion to the trees in the background, a value of 0.5 versus 1.5, which is on our main foreground tree. It's worth noting that the different brush strokes can't be combined, so brushing over another stroke will replace it on the canvas, and using the eraser tool will erase all the brush strokes in that particular area. To adjust the values of any of the brushes, just click on the icon and make your adjustments accordingly. Now that I've got all my brushes set, I'll click Save, then generate my video. Multi-Motion Brush is bringing a new level of control to Gen 2, and we're really excited to see the creations that you make with it. For more helpful resources, make sure to join our community on Discord, where you'll find lots of information and experimentation using Runway, or you can find specific answers to your questions by using this button on your dashboard at any time.
Well, I think I'll be coming on here more now. All right. So, all right, let's X this out. All right. All right. No. Oh, okay. All right. So, let's go. Here. But you know what? We have to find a better video. I mean, better music. I don't like the music on here. So, hold on. So we're gonna all right, let's listen to it. I seriously don't like the music. It's not. I don't know. Let's edit the project. Go to music. All right. So it's called Continent. To me, it's like you're going on an adventure, right? So, how about afternoon? Oh, no, that's. No. Nah. Away we go. How about that? All right, so away we go. All right, that's one. We're just gonna challenge accept. What about that? Oh no, no, no. I know you didn't hear that, guys. But all right. What about alive? I think we have a winner. So it's between Pursuit of Happiness or Away We Go. I think it would be Pursuit of Happiness, right? So let's play this. I mean, click that. Settings. So we have to render it to get our music in there. Then we'll go to Runway ML and have some fun with that. I haven't really been streaming that much because I've been going through my issues with depression, anxiety, back pain, whatever. But before that, I didn't stream for 3 months, 3 or 4 months, because I had to break away. But every time I go on this computer and in this room, I stay on for, I mean, it's like, oh, I'm not going to be on all night. I'll just be on for 2 hours. Look at, it's crazy. But like, there's a old man named, well, an elder, well, I shouldn't say, a young chicken, I'll say, okay? His name is Grandpa Gaming, and he deals with pain. And he does the same thing I do. He'll, and his wife's like, oh, you're going to get sick. You should really lay off some. And he's like, no, I'm doing it. And I can so relate to him. Because when I get off the computer, that's when my pain just, I'm back! And I can't stand it. And sitting in this chair doesn't help either. These gaming chairs suck. I don't know, but anyway. Alright, so it's 50%. What's this? See, I used to work on this, right? So, but I don't know what I did. That, I just don't get it. Oh, you know why it's... Let's pause it. Alright. So let's see our little kitty video! Let's play it back, okay? Because there's something oh. Let's play it back and just... This is The Pursuit of Happiness, the song. It's a lot better than the one they picked, but alright, so let's play it. I thought it would be the right kind of music, but it's not. But we can always go back, Okay, but all right, let's edit and then go back to music. And so that was the pursuit of happiness, right? But a big adventure. What about that one? I like that one better. Away we go. Unless I find something else here. Funster, how about that? Or all right, wait, cartoon ukulele. How about that? I like the cartoon ukulele. Excuse me. I like this one too. So let's pick that and let's see how it runs. I think I used the excuse me. I think I used the cartoon ukulele one time for a Cherokee video. So yeah, so yeah, this is just weird. We have to edit where it's like at 21 seconds. Or no, I'm sorry. At 9 seconds. That's where it should be cut off. Because I don't like the swirly things. I didn't think it was going to be like that. Okay, let's see what... I hope this music fits. It... Alright, good music. I forgot to click one thing off, I guess. Well... No, what? A good mood. Made better. We'll pick this one. But thanks for joining me on my stream, guys. I truly appreciate it. You don't realize, like, just a few clips, like, say, 3-second clips or 5-second... Hey, what's up? It's crazy how fast... Pink! I miss you, girl. We've been out in touch for a long time. It's crazy how fast people pulling together with love and care can make what feels impossible possible. Yeah! Yes! Enough with the darkness in the world. Look above it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She actually wrote something else. Look above it. All right, wait a minute. All right, so that pink one, your font should be pink, not purple. But anyway, I've been listening, but my dog has been really sick, and I had to clean up the puke, right, and get him comfortable. He's finally out of the danger zone. Vet bills are crazy, but two amazing nonprofits for animals called No Pet Left Behind and Street Dogs started a fundraiser for him and paid off the cost of testing and meds or us to be able to get him well, and did it in less than a week's time. I'm so thankful because that dog is my sunshine in everyday life. I mean, in life every day. it's crazy how fast people pulling together with love and care can make what feels impossible possible. You can change it. I don't know if I can. You can change it, I think, on the cogwheel. But yeah. But see, I know how vet bills are. I'm glad your dog's feeling better on the road to recovery. I hope he gets out in the sunshine and plays around and all that stuff. Yeah. Meaning we are not alone. Yeah, it's a positive community that's important. That's what I'm trying to build. I'm trying to create a wildfire of change to diminish the darkness in the world. And it's called the Queen's Light Brigade. So we could do like fundraisers, say if somebody has vet bills or something like that, right? We can fundraise for that. We can fundraise for rehabs. We can fundraise for the homeless. We can, if we come together and stuff, I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world and stuff, but we're going to fight like hell to diminish it, to conquer it. And I've always been positive and stuff. There's too much crap going on. There's too much. I had a cough. But yeah, people rather gravitate towards the negative and be in the trending phase with certain things instead of being the positive. I do know people that don't want recovery or they don't have a problem with drugs or alcohol. But maybe they have problems with depression, anxiety, OCD, panic attacks or whatever. I get that. People don't want to hear that message. But when people are feeling down and they think the whole world's crashing on them and stuff, I want them to come here and actually express what they're going through. Because not only it helps them out, it helps me out. So it's a win-win situation. And I think you know that already. And talking about vet bills, I know what it is, about vet bills. Because when I was in Jersey, Rosie, and let me see if I have. Hold on. Nosy Rosie. Man. It doesn't matter. I have a story though about I have to go all the way back down, and it doesn't matter if you see her or not. Yeah, because I have to go all the way down. No, it's all right. Boy, that's. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. But when I was living in Jersey, this is before I got married. I moved here and whatever. I was in bed, and Fluffy and Magellan were on top of my dresser, and they were meowing, and they were looking towards the bathroom. And I was sound asleep, and I woke up. I'm like, what's going on? And there was Rosie in the bathroom in the corner on her side. And I was freaking out. I said, what's going on here? You know? And it looks like she was having a stroke or something. And I was still hazy, groggy, whatever. And I tried to call a vet, and the vet says, well, we're not open, but you can call this place in Flanders, New Jersey, and all that. And I was so upset. I mean, you could tell she was laboring, with her breathing and all that stuff. So I called my mom up. I said, I have to take Rosie to the vet and stuff. Something's wrong. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I don't have any pet insurance. My mother had pet insurance, but I think pet insurance is a scam, okay? All right. Now, of course, I was worried about the vet bill, about the money, okay? So I called my mom. I'm like, Mom, get down here. Rosie has to go to the vet. She's sick. They said they were going to take her right in, whatever, okay? My mom comes, and when we go to Flanders and stuff, there was a traffic jam. And I'm like, Mom, put on your flashers. And here I'm in the back seat with Rosie. I think she was going to die in my arms. I said, put on your flashers, go on the side of the road and stuff. She said, no. I'm like, oh my God. So we got there. We finally got there and stuff. And I handed Rosie to the vet. That pink one says, yeah, we both are, and we have an understanding if you have. Street Dogs also does funding for homeless to be able to get all homeless pets care with owners fighting addiction. Really? Well, I'm going to tell you something about this too. Okay? Maybe if you send me a link or something, okay? Because we're dealing with something here. But, so I gave, Rosie to the vet, and they rushed her in the back, right? And so they said, well, she has a lot of fleas. And I'm like, well, yesterday, like the day before, I put, flea and tick powder on her. I put a new, collar on her and stuff. And the 3 other cats and whatever. I said, what? And I said, oh my God, I think I killed Rosie. Because, how they lick themselves and, they clean themselves and whatever. I said, oh my God, I probably used too much. And here I was getting all emotional. Okay? And I was worried about the money. And Jim was here in Oklahoma. I wish Jim was there comforting me, whatever. My mom was there. And so I told them, okay? I told them, I said, I don't have much money. I said, how much is this going to be? Well, and then right away she says, well, we already did the blood work on her, and we took a urinalysis on her, and but we'll give you, we'll tell you what we're going to do next. I said, well, how much is it going to be? And I was just, so you know what they did? Don't ever, if you go to a vet or if you go to a dentist and they try to push this credit card on you called Care Credit, don't do it. Don't. Because you're going to pay twice. They'll give you, say, a special, but if you don't pay a certain amount every month and stuff, the rates are ridiculous. The interest rates. But I have something about that too. Okay? So all of a sudden the girl says, well, do you have a credit card? I said, no, I don't have a credit card. No. She said, well, here, apply for this credit card, which is Care Credit, and see if you're qualified. I said, I'm not qualified for that. They're gonna disapprove me. She said, well, try it anyway. And they get payback for every, application fee, whatever. Yeah, because there's, all right, so she says, well, do it anyway. I said, well, I'm gonna tell you, they're not gonna approve me. Right? So I put in all this freaking crap that I had to put in, and about 5 minutes later, not approved. I said, I told you, right? I'm getting all like this. And then my mom, who has good credit, she has like a platinum black card from Discover, okay? She has like $10,000 limit. Well, she did. She's in a nursing home now in Jersey. But anyway, right? She said, well, I'll do it. Now, thank God for my mother. Okay? Thank God for her. Because when I was in my addiction, I gave her a lot of bullshit. Okay? A lot of hell. We went through hell and back together quite a few times. She used a lot of tough love on me. And look at me now. She saved my life. She's one of the persons that saved my life with tough love. And when people say, well, tough love, oh. Yeah. See, you know about, yeah, that's right. So my mom said to me, I'll do it. You know, I'll put my information in. She said, and she brags about it. She said, I have good credit. I have $10,000 and, whatever. And she puts her information in. And she was approved. Because they had a special. I knew she was going to be approved. A blind man can see that. And so my mother and I always had something to work out. Say if I wanted to have a new monitor or something, right? She would pay for it on her Discover, and I would pay her back in installments, just like a credit card, right? So she said to me, she says, well, you have to pay me $50 every month, Vicky. Okay? $50. You can't have 25, 50. Right? So I said, yeah, no problem. I was so upset. I was relieved in a way, but I was still upset about Rosie. I said, she's going to die. So, all right. I'm trying to get with the story here. Cheers. So, the vet, Wells Fargo is actually laying off people. I told you, didn't I, one time, that my uncle used to be the president of the bank in Woonsocket Savings Bank up in Rhode Island. He was the big shot. And then before the savings and loan scandal broke out, he retired. He knew what was coming. Anyway, so the nurse said to me, well, the doctor wants to see you in the back, right? So they brought her out. Her tongue was sticking out, trying to breathe. I felt so bad. But see, I did right by Rosie, okay? I would do it to any of my pets. All right? And so the vet said, well, she had a lot of fleas, but they really didn't know what was wrong with her. And I thought, because I said, well, I'm not a crazy cat lady. I have 4 cats. I take good care of my cats. And the vet says, well, I have 9 cats. And I'm like, well, that's a little bit too much. You know, it was just an emotional reaction, right? So he said this. He says, and it was the weekend. It was Friday, right? He said, well, we're going to put IV in her and stuff and get her hydrated and stuff. He says, the liver looks fine. Her kidneys are fine. She's a little bit dehydrated and stuff because it was hot out, you know, and all that stuff. So we're pumping her with fluids and stuff. But then he said, well, we have to keep her overnight. And I was like, oh my God. And I said, this bill's gonna be right. And he said, listen, and he was being honest with me. He said, listen, we could keep her here in the hospital, but the only thing is nobody's gonna be here overnight. But if you want to pay real good money, which I didn't have, we could transport her to a 24/7 hospital for better treatment. And he says, it's going to cost you 3 times as much. I said, no, I'm not doing that. I can't. And stuff, right? And here I'm crying. I said, you have, we want you home and all this. I was really, And so I said to him, I'll keep her here. Thinking, I mean, what's ever going to happen in that 24/7 hospital is going to happen there, right? I mean, it would have been the same results, right? When you really think about it. So I'm crying, and she was trying to breathe and all this. Anyway, so the vet said, we'll call you in the morning, right? We'll call you in the morning. Yeah, and you know what they do? Oh my, they have like, if the cat has cancer and stuff, they could go through radiation treatment and, all right, well anyway, so, if you watch Jackson Galaxy and stuff, his cat's dying of cancer and stuff, and they say, oh, we could do radiation on the cat and all. Come on, he has money. We don't. Anyway, so I said, we'll leave her here, right? So we go home. My mom drives me home and stuff like that. And I was broken up. I was like, and here, Chips and Fluffy and, Magellan and stuff, they all came, because, cats know. They know something's wrong, right? So I said, oh, I hope Rosie comes home and, all this stuff, right? So I couldn't sleep that night. I finally get to sleep. My mom calls me up, or no, I'm sorry, the vet calls me up and says, you have to come to the hospital, to the vets. And I said, oh my God. I call my mother. I said, Mom, you got to get up. We have to go to the hospital. We have to go to the vets. And she passed away that morning. And and this is how they get you too, okay? All right, so she's, they said she passed away this morning and stuff, and so what they do is they bring you in this room with, it's like a funeral parlor, okay? They have urns for like $100 for your cat. They have, all this stuff, they play on your emotions, okay? They really, I don't play like that, okay? I know what they do. So they brought Rosie out, and they wrapped her like a little baby, and but her eyes were like, like opened a little bit, and I was like, ugh, and she was cold. Okay, all right, but she, and here I'm holding her. I said, "Oh, Rosie, oh, and all that stuff." So right away, and then right away they said, "Well, how are you going to pay the bill?" This nurse said, "How are you going to pay the bill?" I said, "What do you mean?" I said, "We have a credit card." That I thought that was really rude. Okay, we had to pay the bill by 12 o'clock, and they closed at 12 o'clock, and we got there at say 11:30 in the morning or something. Or all right. I'm all like this. I'm mourning. I'm comforting Rosie, even though So the vet comes in, and the nurse says, "Well, how are you gonna take care of her? Like the body." And so I said, "I don't know. Like." She said, "Well, you could take her home and bury her in the backyard." I said, "If I do that, first of all, I didn't have a shovel. If I ever did that and stuff, people would think I'm burying a dead body, like a human body, okay?" Because I lived right by the swamp and all that crap. All right, so I was like, "No, I can't do that." But it would be cheaper, right? It would cost us nothing. So she said, "Well, $50 and stuff. You can have a communal cremation where they put other cats and dogs." And I said, "Oh, I don't want that either." I didn't want, but it would be $50. And then she says, "Well, we can do is my Aunt Dorothy had cats and poodles, okay, like Pierre and whatever. She used to actually bury her dogs in a casket and bury it at a pet cemetery in Blairstown, New Jersey. Okay? Like a real casket. They had funeral homes for pets. Outrageous, like mind blown, right? And I was about to do, and they show pictures of these caskets, and I'm like, "No, I don't want that," right? So I said, "Okay." I said, "I'll do the communal thing." And I felt guilty, okay? Because she was going to be there till Monday morning or Tuesday or something like that, where they pick them up. And I felt so bad. Like I was leaving her, like she didn't want to be with other animals. You think about all these things afterwards, right? But I did the right thing. Okay, so the vet comes in, and the vet says to me, I said, "Well, what did she die of?" And the vet said, "Well, we don't really know." But he said, and my mom knew the vet, by the way, when her one pupil was bigger than the other, and he says maybe she had a stroke or something and stuff. And I said maybe I killed her because I put too much flea powder on her. And the vet said no. You didn't kill her, don't. My vet offers to have the ashes put at a place called Bear Creek Gardens, surrounded with roses for a small price. I did it with my last dog. I wish I had a little. Well, actually, you know what they did? The nurse said, "Well, we could do a paw print, and we could, cut some fur and put it in a baggie, and all that stuff, right?" I still have it in the closet there or something. And so she said that will be no extra cost. I'm like, "Yeah, okay." And then so the vet said this to me because he knew I didn't have much money. He said this: we're gonna cut the bill a little bit, don't worry about, the hospital stay here, and we'll cut some down, right? So I had to pay still like $1,500, $1,800 and stuff, okay? Yeah, they should, but they don't. So they like, so I said goodbye to Rosie and all that, and and when I got through that, my mom drove me home. I got through that door. I cried like hell. I mean, I was waterfalls. I said, "Oh, Rosie, all that stuff." It was hard because she was a part of our family. You know, she was the mother of the two kittens, and all this, and it happened. And then I moved here, right? And I still have a part of Rosie, but I wish I had a little part of Rosie's ashes and I could just throw it in Oklahoma. You know what I mean? But Chips is all my 4 cats are gone. We have 4 cats now. That's it. But like if all right, so my sister-in-law passed away suddenly in September. And it was very funny because I was streaming that day and I was talking about her, and then my husband comes in and says, "Where's my cell phone?" Because something's going on with Ann. We think Ann's dying. Okay? And she passed away. She was the crazy cat lady in the family. I love you, sister. I love you. Okay? I love you. You were the best sister I had ever in my life. It's tough. We know most pets will only live a short time of our lifetime, but all the love and memories are still worth it. Yes. And just with any relationship, right? With friendships, marriages, whatever. And so, but Jim had a cat named Oreo and 3 dogs. Well, all those the dogs, all his pets are dead. And the one and but anyway, back to Ann. Ann has a feral dog. Okay, she got it for her birthday. It's I think bull massive. I don't know. She ruined her house with cats. Okay, if you only knew that house should be condemned. After my mother-in-law passed away 2 years ago, she gave up on life. Okay. And so we were trying to find a shelter in Tulsa or even in town to take the dog. They wouldn't. Because, it's feral. It might be a little, ornery sometimes, and all that stuff. And I'm like, well, what are we going to do? I was being so stressed out about my sister-in-law's death, okay? Then I had to take care of the animal, the dog. I know people who have done this with cats. I knew somebody in Jersey, in Chester, New Jersey. She lived in a $1 million house, and she had 150 cats, and that ruined the whole $1 million house in Chester. And Jim says, I don't know what we're going to do about the dog. Here, I'm trying to do right by the dog. The dog's still out there. And, there's a garage, and there's places where he can go for shelter, and we feed the dog. But it's not our responsibility, it's the kids. Do you know how much dog food costs now? Do you know how much cat food costs now? You know? And so we're trying to do right by Ann and by the dog and all this stuff. And it was overwhelming. Yeah, exactly. And that's what happened to Ann's cats. We rescued, I mean, when you really think about it, we rescued 4 of them from Ann. And we do try to get them fixed. And my niece, she tries the best. She's going through financial problems too, okay? And so, but I told Jim, I said, you better tell these kids that every month they're going to take turns taking care of the cats and the dog, because we can't do it. I mean, we're comfortable. We're okay financially, okay? But it's not our responsibility. But we were trying to get his name is Monster into Tulsa animal shelter, and they won't take him. But yet, if a dog's out in the street, they'll take him. What's the difference? What's up? Nasty girl, what's up? Welcome to Queens Light Brigade, and we salute you. Thank you. I truly appreciate it. Thank you very much. How you doing? Thank you. I do truly appreciate it. It means a lot. So you are a part of the Queens Light Brigade, and we're going to create a wildfire of change to diminish the darkness in the world and do good for others and be positive and not get sucked into the darkness. But thank you. It means a lot. It really does. So that pink one, or I should call that pink one that's purple, says, I buy dog food for busy days, but I've been making it myself for his health right now on days I can. Well, look, it's all processed stuff. You know? I mean, you don't know what you're feeding your dog or cat. Hell, we don't even know what we're eating now. You know, you can't trust these companies anymore. They could have the vaccine. I'm just saying, this is not. They could have the vaccine in the foods or in the water or something, or something that would track you like a glass, like a bottle of water, little microbes when you drink it. They could. It's a conspiracy theory, guys. Okay, but it could happen. Trust me. It's not science fiction, but we're not going to go down that rabbit hole. But yeah, they won't take Monster. So here we are. We locked him in the gate. He still gets out. And I feel sorry for that dog. And then a family member called me one day and he said, oh, how's Monster and all that stuff. I'm like, well, he's doing all right. I mean, Jim's been feeding him water, and you know, he's been feeding the cats, and you know, all that stuff over there. And now some of these smaller cats are coming here, and we don't want that. We don't want that like Ann's house, you know. So that's why he keeps feeding them over there. You know. We're not crazy cat people. We love cats, but not that crazy. You know? And so I said, well, we're trying to get, you know, Monster in the shelter, and nobody's going to take him. And then you know what the family member said to me? Well, you might as well put him down. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, put him down. He would have a better life. He has no life out there. And my heart just sank. You know, I'm like, no, we're not going to do that. But Ann never trained him or nothing, okay? So we're still we're actually still cleaning up Ann's mess. I still love you, sister. I love you. But, yeah, vet bills are ridiculous. Even like when Magellan was really sick, you know, they just gave him medication and stuff. He was still gonna get sick, and it had something to do with his muscles or something. But he was fighting and stuff, and yeah, it's tough. It really is. And when Cody passed away, Cody and Chips was my cat. Actually, I have a picture of them, their last picture together. They were comforting each other because they knew they were sick and probably dying, whatever. And I was here playing a video game or whatever, and Jim says, you better say goodbye to Cody because he's about to pass away. You know, and I did. And as soon as I said, it's okay to go, I know this is a downer, guys. If you're triggered by this, talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about getting through the grief. You know, I don't like talking about this stuff. Unless it bothers me, I have to get it out. And I hate rehashing stuff. You know. But there's, you know, some of these programs around here in Tulsa, they don't give a shit about dogs. It's all about the money for them. Chicken, rice, and carrots, peas, and pumpkin have been helping. Yeah, I shop at a farmer's market. You better watch out with these farmer markets, too. Because around in Tulsa, here in Tulsa, they'll go to a grocery store, and you can see they bought it from, like, grocery stores. You better watch yourself. I'm just saying. I shop at a farmer's market from local farmers because they charge less if you are on food stamps. But I'm in Oregon. Not sure about other states. Alright, alright. I live right next to them. Pink. I know it's been a while, right? I know it's been a while. But my son lives in Portland now. Are you around Portland? I think he lives in Canby. Canby. He was working at a kiln factory. I don't know if you know about that. A kiln factory, and I don't know. I haven't talked to my son for a long time, guys. And every time I hear about Oregon, Portland, or whatever, I worry about him because he's up there, and I have no way of. I'm trying to get a hold of him, you know, and. So he lives in Canby, or I forget, but he works in Portland, or he did. I don't even know if he works or not now. But it's sickening. It's demonic what they're doing now. Portland's government is pushing back, saying, "Oh, maybe it wasn't such a bad thing legalizing small amounts of powder now." Duh! You should have thought of that in the first place. It's about 5 hours, I think, to drive. It's all of Oregon. What, small amounts of powder? Yeah, whatever. Yeah. but they're enabling addicts and the mentally ill to die. You know why? Because they don't want to spend the money on them. It's all demonic. And yes, I am triggered by this. I am. Because it's bullshit what they're doing. Just like in Kensington, Philadelphia, and Pennsylvania. Okay? San Francisco. And they're all, and I'm going to say this, guys, they're all Democratic cities, not Republican, Democrat. Think about it. Democrat equals demonic. Whew. It's getting crazy out there, guys. Okay? And look at we're going to stop here. We're going to we talk about everything, guys, everything. It's been a tough thing here with it. Yeah. And now with the fentanyl crisis and stuff, the border crisis, and how our president is, the deadhead, and I was actually going to make a video. This is no joke. There's a song by Megadeth called Symphony of Destruction. It was made in 1991, I think, or 1989. Well, anyway, so I was going to make an AI video of him in that video. I'm not going to say what's in that video. You can go look on YouTube and see the video for yourself, and you'll understand why I want to make this video. Well, I was best friends with Mickey Mendez, drummer. He died on stage. What, back in 2017? No, 2016, I think. Nicky was my boy. Mustang can go to hell. It's all about him. It's all about him. Excuse me. He has lead singer syndrome, just like everybody else does. But they don't care anymore, guys. They don't care that you see the blunders and the faux pas and the trips on the steps or trips over the sandbags or just yeah. They don't care. Because they don't care about you. Now people are starting to wake up. Little by little. Now with this Sora coming out, the new AI that we were talking about before, all of a sudden they push that out on the internet, and what's 2024? Election year. A presidential election year. And they said they're going to do all they can to not have the deep fakes of certain people like Donald Trump, Joe Biden, Putin, or all these people that are raging war with each other. Scary. That's why we had to come together and stuff. That's why we had to form a community and stuff. That's why we had to form the Queen's Light Brigade and just focus, uplift each other, care for one another, you know, shed light into the darkness. Because what's going on? It's not just a cultural war, guys. It's a spiritual war. Good versus evil. Light versus dark. Exactly. I don't watch the news. Fox News is infiltrated with Democrats, liberal views. You don't know who to trust. And when you go on these YouTube channels, they have their own opinions. I'm not talking about legacy media either, okay? I'm talking about, like, say, Tim Pool, Tim Cast, The Quartering, or whatever, okay? They have their own opinions. And so you just have to do your own research and think critically about what's really going on. They've been planning this for a whole long time, guys. They have. You know? I grieve for the world that we used to live in, even back 3 years ago, 4 years ago. I grieve for when I used to grow up in the 70s. Well, I'm 21, wink, wink. Okay? We didn't have all this crap going on when we were growing up. Now, I mean, that's why I need to have a talk show called Rockets Blast-Offs. Because this stuff triggers me a lot. And if you have, I'm going to say this, guys. If you have a different opinion other than mine, and you disagree with me with certain things, that's okay. That's okay. I respect that, as long as you respect me. It's okay to disagree. It really, but I'll have an open mind, just like you should have an open mind about certain things. But I speak truth and facts. I back it up. And I don't go to biased sites either. Or garbage, news sites like Vox or what's the other one? The Daily Beast or whatever. Just look around. Hear what's going on. There's something in the air, and everybody knows it. And that's why a lot of people, this is my opinion, by the way, that's why a lot of people are lashing out on other people because they know something's going to happen, but they don't know when. People don't have any common sense anymore. You know why? Because they're brainwashed. They're brainwashed by the social media. Facebook, Twitter, Reddit, even YouTube. I don't really scroll on the web or social media too much because I can't see well enough to even use spell check. I hear you, sister. I just go on Twitter. What just happened? I think my headset got sick and tired of me talking, so it shut me off. I don't go. I shut down my Facebook. I deactivated my Facebook. Twitter, I don't go on. I'll look at YouTube. I had the same problem. It takes me like 10 minutes to write one word. I'm just exaggerating, but you know what I mean. Even like alt-right technology like Truth Social Network, TikTok is a bunch of freaks on it. I hate to say it. You can find some good stuff, but not usually. Yeah, I used to be hella fast at typing in 10 key. you know what? When I was in high school, we had keyboarding class, right? And so we had typewriters. We didn't have monitors. We didn't have computers. We had we had old IBM typewriters. So the teacher would say, all right, without even looking, type B, A, C, F, D, space, whatever. Like whatever. And all of us would just use our fingers, the pecking instead of my son types good. He's like, wow. But see, he grew up with the internet. We didn't. We had, in middle school, we had computer class, but it was just for elective. Like, it was like just for like one period and stuff. And his name was Mr. Novak. He was bald. He looked like a computer nerd, okay? He was bald, like a porno star mustache and stuff like that. And we worked on the Radio Shack T80. It was like the monitor and the keyboard were one item and stuff. And then I went to another high school or whatever, and they had like Apple with the floppy disk and whatever. I think it was TR80, no, or TI80. Yep. And we had a test and stuff, and he says, all right, you have to build a program to create, like a sign, right? By using, the code and all this shit, right? I did mine, right? And the printer kept going, just kept going and going and going and going and going. He's like, you did it wrong. I didn't care. He asked for it. Big block letters, and I think I like would start like fireworks or something like that. Yes. Yes, they did. There's another. Did you ever play? It was on Apple, right? It was called, and it used to be a show in the 90s, but it used to be Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? I used to love that game. And I think the chief died, the black lady died and stuff. But they had like that singing group a cappella or whatever. I used to love that. They used to have that on the NES. Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? Yep. And you learned something too from it. Those were the good old days, right? And people, and now a lot of kids, okay, they want to know what it was like in the 70s or the 80s, and all that stuff because they grew up in the 90s and the 2000s and stuff, right? It's funny. I'll see a reaction video on YouTube like, these kids don't know what this is, and it was like a tape recorder, and they don't even know how to do a tape recorder, or they. It was so fun. Some of the stuff is mind blowing. Like, you don't know what that is. You don't know how to use that. Come on, like. I think some of this stuff is scripted, to tell you the truth, but. Those were the days. But, like Steve Miller says, time keeps on slipping into the future. There's no turning back. I hope somebody, maybe Elon Musk will build a time machine and so we can all go back to our times. Like in the 70s and 80s and all that. And it's sad too because people our age believe in wokeness. They don't have it because they're brainwashed by what's being said on the internet. That pink one, that's purple. It says when our parents had to be reminded on TV, do you know where? Yes, yes. Do you know where your children are? Yeah, at 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock. No cell phones, Atari, Pong. We actually rode our bikes. We actually went outside. Light Bright. I used to love Light Bright. Good times. Even though my parents were divorced and stuff, and I lived with my grandparents and my mom and stuff, I still had a good childhood. People wrote letters by hand and snail mailed it. Yeah. People want, do you know, I'm going to tell you something. My mother-in-law, I have cards from her. But people want physical stuff now. My son, back in Jersey, this was like maybe 15 years ago, said to me, Mom, vinyl albums are going to come back. Vinyl albums are going to come back. Just watch. And sure enough, look at, you go to Walmart, you go to Barnes & Noble, you go on Amazon, they actually have albums that are reissued by these groups back in from the 70s, 60s, 80s, whatever. People want tangible stuff. They don't want to listen to iTunes anymore. They want to look at the liner notes. And people don't write cards anymore. I mean, they do. They still, there's a few that do and whatever. But most of the mail we get are bills. I had one. Yeah. Those were the rage. And remember the TV shows like Real People, That's Incredible, Facts of Life. Different Strokes. What's happening? What's happening now? The Jeffersons, Archie Bunker's Plays, All in the Family. Moving on up to the sky. And they made a remake on Jimmy Kimmel because Norman Lear just passed away about a month ago. He was 101, and he actually had a copy of the United States preamble, the Constitution. Okay, that's worth a lot of money. Okay, and they did a remake with like Jennifer Hudson. Jennifer Hudson did Moving On Up, and they had Marla Gibbs on this remake of the Jeffersons, right, on Jimmy Kimmel. And I cried. Like, because it brought so many memories of Sunday nights when I used to watch All in the Family, Archie Bunker's Plays, the Jeffersons, right? I would be on the couch, my grandfather would be sitting next to me, and we'd be watching all these shows. They don't have TV shows anymore. They rather make train wreck reality shows. And they're scripted anyway, but, you know. Yeah. Morgan Mindy, yes. R.I.P. Robin. He was a genius. And do you know he actually had manic depression? He was in recovery too, and stuff. But yeah, he was the funniest. Mrs. Doubtfire, Jumanji. I think my favorite actor was Carol Connor from All in the Family. Archie Bunker. Or you know what? Hold on. All right. Can you recognize this voice? Hold on. I'm so dead on with this. Can you hold on, ready? Yeah, and they remade it. They're remaking these shows that are so woke, and it makes me sick. Like Hollywood can't figure anything else out. They have to be making remakes. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna imitate somebody, and you guess who it is. Ready? I hope I get this right. On. Archie, here's your beer. Oh, Archie, how was your day at work? Oh, Archie, you want some pot roast? Who was that? Anybody know? Those were the days. Anybody know? Pink, you should know. Edith Bunker. Hey, Mrs. Jacob, what's up? Woohoo! Lurk, 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 lurk. Thanks for dropping by, Mrs. Jacob. I truly appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. I hope life's not dragging you down. But thank you. You're more than enough just by doing what you're doing, Mrs. Shakem. Thank you. But yeah, I do that imitation of Edith and stuff, and I really want to make a video of me going to my husband saying, "Hey Jim, here's your monster," and just like run like Edith Bunker and hands him, the monster and stuff while he's watching YouTube or whatever. I can also do my mother-in-law's voice, which is it actually freaks my husband out, because she's been dead for what, 2 years, over 2 years, and I'll do her voice and stuff, and it just freaks him out a lot, like I'm channeling her or something. But times are getting darker and darker and darker, guys. Why do you think, like, on YouTube, like, nobody watches TV anymore? Fraggle Rock! Yes, the Muppets. That was actually on HBO. I didn't have HBO. My grandparents didn't want to pay for cable. So I would have to go over to my best friend's house to watch MTV or HBO and try to unscramble the porn channels. Shh, don't tell anybody I told you that. And, yep. The Muppet Show. My grandparents lived a path away. They had it. it was funny because, like, if I played the NES in the back room, they got a new TV set, right? And when I played, say, the NES, and if they put on Channel 3, they can actually watch me in the living room while I'm playing the NES on on my TV in the back room. It was weird. I can't go by my mother-in-law's house. Because when she died that day, that house died. And who's living in it, I'm not going to, that's another story in itself. But it's heartbreaking. She led a beautiful life. She got to live to be 94. She got to see her 94th birthday. But she was totally gone. Just But she didn't have cable either. My mother-in-law. She just had the regular, channels here. But she didn't. See, we live such out in the sticks, in the boondocks, where we don't get many channels unless you have cable. But we don't get cable. We just get the internet, and we'll just watch YouTube or something like that. We don't even subscribe to Netflix, or we have like the Fire Stick where you can actually go through the channels and actually, say look for a movie or whatever. But times have changed. But people want tangible stuff, like the World Economic Forum and Klaus Schwab. They keep on saying you're gonna own nothing and you're gonna like it if you like it or not. Look what's happening in Maui. Have you ever heard of anything after Maui? No. The news cycle hasn't said anything about Maui. So something's up with that. You have to speak out on what's right. And you can't waver from your core morals and values. I don't waver. But nobody's going to force their opinion on me. And people have to learn how to communicate, talk, instead of just doing emojis and texting and all this crap. Because sometimes, I bet you can relate to this. When, say, you text something, that's funny, right? And then the other person gets it, and they get offended by it. Like, what are you talking about? Sometimes texting gets lost in translation. I rather talk to people than text. I'm old-fashioned that way. Yeah. It's like I was talking before, saying, like, people don't know how to feel anymore. They're self-medicating. And it's like, if I ask you, say, how do you feel today? And say, you say, okay. Okay is not a feeling. Okay, I feel fine. No, fine is not a feeling either. People can't identify feelings anymore. They just rather use emojis just to cut it short. Because they don't want to get too intimate. Do you know what I mean? I'm not talking about sex, guys. I'm talking about, like, really close to people. They'd rather have an emoji. Hey, wasn't that cool? And then they would have, the glasses emoji. And yeah, that's cool. Cool. In school now, they don't even teach them how to write their name, penmanship, like handwriting, because they're on computers. Crazy world we live in. Cursive, yep. They're letting go of the music programs in schools because of the budget. But they can they can push other stuff on them, on the kids today. And art, wood shop, industrial arts. I was sad to find out that my middle school let go of the music program. Even with like kids can't be kids anymore. They can't play tag, or they can't play dodgeball, or they can't play so many games and stuff. They can't be kids. But they can be taught sex ed in 3rd grade or 2nd grade or 1st grade. That's what they're doing in Jersey. And they're the babysitters because parents don't have any responsibility. They don't know what's going on. Then they wonder why their kid wandered off somewhere and they can't be found, and all of a sudden they were with a pedo or something. Or they went to get drugs, and all of a sudden, bam, fentanyl. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but the last CEO, Susan Zwerke, whatever her name is, her son was found dead a couple of days ago in his dorm room at college, and the grandmother said he took a drug. We knew it was a drug because there was a drug in his system. Well, guess what it was? Fentanyl. So fentanyl doesn't care if you're rich, poor, black, white, Asian, Native American, Chinese, whatever. It's affecting everybody. But the government doesn't care because they are so bloodthirsty for power and greed. My son is still mad at me for not letting him play Badgers Bad Fur Day because I thought he was too young, and now he's an adult, 27. Badgers Bad Fur Day, what's that? A game? You're not talking about that guy, right? Listen, it doesn't matter if your son's 27. He's still a 5-year-old kid. Just like with my mom. Even though I'm as old as I am, 21, wink wink. Okay? My mom still thinks I'm 13. My mother-in-law, God bless her, I miss her like crazy. She always thought of Jim and Ann as 13, 15-year-old kids. Oh, it's a game? I never heard of the game. That was on Xbox? And sometimes when they're 27 or 33 or whatever, you have to let them live and let live. You know, it's hard to do that sometimes when you're a parent. Oh. My son does the same thing. Like, he'll bring up certain things, like from the past or whatever, and yeah. I do the same thing with my mom. Yeah, it is funny. Like, all right, I'll give you an example real quick. So when my son, he was about 18 months old. No, because Christy was born. So, oh yeah, my son was about 2 years old, maybe. Or no, Christy was about 6. They're 13 months apart, so I'm trying to figure. Well, it doesn't matter. So my son, Sean, used to be into Batman a lot. I love Batman, okay? I have the 60s show, you know, DVD set and all this stuff, right? So my son was into Batman. So my husband, Bear and stuff, I said to him, why don't you dress up as Batman for Halloween and go trick-or-treating with Sean? He didn't want to do it. So guess who did it? I did. I'm Batman. And so we set this whole thing up, right? And so we were at my parents-in-law's house and stuff. And I said, I'll be right back. I'm going to go downstairs for a cigarette, right? And so you know, my in-laws and my mom were taking care of the kids to dress them up for Halloween. So I got dressed in the Batman costume, and I went out the garage door, went around the back, went to the front door. I rang the doorbell, and that was Sean. I opened up the door, and I said, "Hi, Sean. You ready to go trick or treating with me?" And he just stared, and he kept on saying, "Batman, Batman, Batman." Right, because I gave him presents like I was Santa Claus, right? Batman, Santa Claus, and so we have this on tape, videotape, VHS, right? And he says, "That was you, Mom." And I'm like, "No, it wasn't. It sounds like you, Mom." "No, it doesn't. No, that. I was downstairs having a cigarette." And my mom would play along, saying, "Yeah, she was downstairs having a cigarette and stuff. That wasn't her." She said, and my mom would say, "Well, I was having a cigarette with her when she was in the garage. That wasn't her." "Mom, it was you." And he keeps bringing it up, and we're like, "No, that wasn't me." And then there's a part of the video where it shows me, doing Christy's diaper or something. I said, "See, that wasn't me. That I was doing Christy's diaper too. That wasn't me." And he brings it up every time, every Halloween and stuff. But I used to play Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny. Ho 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 ho! Merry Christmas, everybody! Ho ho ho! Are you a good girl or a bad girl? We'll find out, won't we? You know, and I used to play the Easter Bunny and everything. I have tapes about that. I love doing that kind of stuff. You know? That is a fantastic memory. And they'll keep, you know, and they'll play the tapes again saying, "Mom, that's you. That is so you." You know. But kids today rather remember the bad stuff instead of the good stuff because of all what social media teaches them, brainwashes them with. Saying, "Oh, you know, your parents, you know, they never loved you, and you know, emotional distress and emotional abuse with you," and they forget the good times. You know, they think the internet is right instead of you. Well, when we were growing up, right, we learned things from the street, like with sex, drugs, right? We learned it from our friends, right? But now, with these kids growing up with the internet, they all learn it from the internet. So it must be true, right? Yeah. I dressed as E.T. with a light heart when I was little. For the kids younger, my finger lit up too. E.T. phone home. I would have been that. I used to have the E.T. game. My grandfather gave that to me for Christmas. Yep. And I always used to go, E.T. phone home. Yep. Indiana Jones, Star Wars. They ruined Star Wars. George Lucas should never sold the rights to Disney. My mom had a friend who made costumes for a living, so we had access to some crazy costumes. I bet. My grandmother was a seamstress. She used to do piecework for World War II. Really? Well, that's freaking awesome. I hope she still has the designs. Because that's worth money right there. My grandma used to do crocheting too, but she had carpal tunnel, and they had to do a surgery on her hand so she could feel like with her hand. It only lasted for 6 months, so she couldn't crochet anymore. She couldn't knit anymore. Or if she had to have like she wanted a necklace on, she couldn't do the latch. We had to do it for her. I'm starting to get carpal tunnel with all this crap. You know? But yeah. Now kids just want to go to Party City and get any costume, or go to Amazon.com and get any costume, whatever. Those were the good old days, guys. I rather watch old shows like All in the Family or the Jeffersons or Sanford and Son or Maude rather than what's on TV today. I'll be right back, guys. I have to go to the bathroom because I feel like I'm floating. I'll be right back. Don't go away. Hang tight. I appreciate every one of you guys. Especially you, Pink. That's purple. I'll be right back. I have to go.
Hello. On behalf of Rocket Queen 71, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. If you are struggling with drugs, alcohol, and/or mental illness, please contact someone you trust or contact your local behavioral health center. If the situation requires immediate action, please call 988. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, formerly known as the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline, provides free and confidential emotional support to people in suicidal crisis or emotional distress 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, across the United States. No matter what problems you are facing, whether or not you are thinking about suicide, if you need someone to lean on emotionally, there's no shame in asking for help. You are not weak for asking for help. You're not alone.
It's Rocket Queen 71, streaming for you. I play more than anyone can do. I'm coming at you live. Stick around for sure. From my headquarters in Rocklahoma. Here I am, Rocket Queen 71, the most rock-tastic stream on Twitch. Here I am, Rocket Queen 71. I'm your bad bitch. I might be clean and sober, but I'm far from dead. Still know how to party, you can bet your life on that. My trigger finger set to explode. My stream is magical, get ready for the show. Here I am, Rocket Queen 71, the most rock-tastic stream on Twitch. Here I
always see the daylight. Saved my life, not once but twice. You keep me free from falling. You saved my life, make it all alright. When I don't feel like talking, you make sure I always see the daylight.
What's happening? I'm Brent.
I'm Barry.
I'm Zach.
And I'm Eric, and we are the band Shinedown.
And we're here to talk about kind of what we do to combat mental health issues in our band while we're out on the road. And for me, it's talking to these guys, or as simple as asking someone how their day is or asking what's going on in their lives. I think that's very important.
Yeah, we keep in touch with each other on a daily. We live with each other, so we don't have a choice. We see each other all the time, very supportive. I think a big thing for our band is exercise, staying healthy, trying to live a healthy lifestyle, eating healthy. All those things help with, at least help me with the depression issues. And we stay really busy. And so...
and nobody goes to bed angry.
Nobody goes to bed angry. We're always up laughing. And
we laugh a lot.
Yeah, and just trying to, I always say we try to outrun it best we can.
When you think of your mental health journey, what comes to mind?
What a question. I think when people hear, remember to take care of your mental health, they think that everyone else is, and that's not at all accurate, you know? For me, I'm trying to learn still to make sure that I stay okay, you know what I'm saying? But I just answered like 40 questions in one.
That's great.
It doesn't make you weak to ask for help. It doesn't. It doesn't make you weak to ask for a friend, to go to a therapist. It shouldn't make you feel weak to ask anyone for help. And you should be able to ask anyone for help. And everyone has to help someone if they need it. You know, starting that conversation, you don't have to make it super serious right away. You know, you say, how are you feeling? Like, are you okay? That's what you say, are you okay? Ask somebody. That's what they, you know, and yeah, I'm good. Really? You know, are you actually good? Like, sometimes you don't even have to say anything to someone for them to know they understand. And they don't have to say anything to you. Sometimes it's about a hug. It's about somebody holding you and telling you, not even telling you anything, that's what I'm saying. Holding you. The main thing I'm trying to say is that you should keep your ears open and you should listen. And I'm just dealing with it how I'm dealing with it, and I'm trying my best. Obviously, I am not a trained professional in anything. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. But I have seen it, and I've been it. And even if it's just a little bit more comfort, that can really mean a lot to someone, because you don't know what is going on. Even in that moment, there could be something going on, and it's been like that for me. There have been certain people that have texted me right when I needed to be texted, you know, saying they loved me and that they were thinking about me, and it really means a lot. If you or someone you know is struggling with mental health, you can get more information at seizetheawkward.org.
Well, you've all felt darkness before, right? That's what this song is about. This your song. It's about something we're not supposed to talk about. We're not supposed to talk about suicide, right? Because it's scary. It's really scary. Everyone here's been touched by it one way or another. We all struggle. We all know what darkness is. And if you are feeling like you need to take your own life, please do not. Please wait. Please talk to somebody. Somebody loves you always.
But I don't care, guys. I'm with you. I'm here to be your positivity booster. I'm sorry it took so long. I really had to stretch, okay, because I had pain issues in my back. And I had to hydrate. I had to go to the bathroom. I really had to walk around. That's important for me, guys, because I don't want to be in pain. I know when I get up from here, when the stream is over, I'll probably be in a lot of pain. It happens every time, especially with a live stream like this. So I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you are in a positive mood. I hope life's not dragging you down. If you ever feel like you need to talk to somebody and you don't know where to turn, you can always come here and talk to me. I'm very approachable. For those that don't know me, I'm Rock Queen 71, coming at you from Rocklahoma. And I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. I still deal with mental illness such as depression, anxiety, maybe a little bit OCD, panic attacks, pain issues, all that. And I'm trying to build a community, an army of people that want to create a wildfire of change in the world to diminish the darkness in the world, to be the light, to do things for people, to give to charity, to just, help somebody in need, whatever they need, within reason. I'm not a licensed therapist. I'm not a certified drug and alcohol counselor, but I sure know a hell of a lot about addiction. And I've been through it all, seen it all, pretty much. I think I've lived 3 lifetimes, what I went through. I'm an open book when it comes to my addiction, my past, except for 5%. 5% stays with me and my God. And that's okay. You can ask me anything. I just noticed something. There you go, guys. And my lights are off. Oh well. So, if you feel like hurting yourself or maybe some other people or whatever in your life, please dial 988. It's just a phone call away. 988 is a suicide crisis lifeline. You can talk to a counselor 24/7, and they're open all around the clock. And if you don't feel comfortable talking to me, you can talk to the counselors at 988, the Suicide Crisis Lifeline. So, I have to do something here. Nope. But I appreciate you guys being here. Let's do something positive in the world. Let's band together and believe in something. What is wrong is right. Because they're always twisting things around. The powers that be. But I'm here trying to spread a message of experience, strength, and hope. So you guys, if you're struggling with drugs and alcohol and or mental illness, you too can recover. I recovered. I'm not out of the woods, but I am recovered. My biggest battle is my depression, mental illness, like with anxiety, panic attacks, and all that stuff. I feel like the addiction part, the battle with the addiction is way over to the side, but I actually do give myself reality checks every day because I've known people in recovery that went out and never came back, that had 25 years, 14 years, 7 years, 4 years, 3 years. And let me tell you something. Life is beautiful. Life is a lot better than towards the end of my addiction. Let me tell you. In order for me to keep my sobriety, I have to give it away. I'm giving it away to you guys so I can keep my sobriety. And whatever you guys talk about in the chat, with whatever bothers you about life, relationships, maybe yourself, or whatever, you can always come here. And when you do that, you help me out too. So it's a win-win situation. Excuse me. We do recover, guys. We do recover. Sometimes we don't get it the first time or the second time or the third time, but we do. If you have hope and you're willing to go to any lengths for your recovery, you'll make it. And unfortunately, some people have to die for us to live, to teach us something. But for the grace of God go I. But it's the world's getting crazier and scarier, and everything's upside down. You know, what's right is wrong and what's wrong is right, and nobody has any common sense anymore, and people are so brainwashed from this little device right here. They think this is God. The world needs more God in the world. That's how I feel. Because what's going on is a spiritual battle. I mean, don't you ever feel like when you go on, say, Twitter or Facebook and whatever, or even YouTube, you're like just doing this. Maybe ranting on something, maybe, trolling on something, whatever, but you still feel empty inside. That's why I don't go on Twitter. That's why I deleted Facebook. I don't even go on TikTok. Oh, I have things on TikTok, but I rarely go on it. Don't you feel like there's a hole in your soul at times? And whatever you do, you can't fill that hole up? I felt like that. It almost killed me. Now what fills the hole in my soul is helping you guys. I have a husband. I'm married now. I'm living the best life. Well, life isn't bed of roses, but I'm grateful. I'm grateful every day for another day clean and sober. I'm grateful for my husband. I'm grateful for my family. I'm grateful for my friends. I'm grateful for you guys that show up. I'm grateful for my cats even. And life is good, guys. Life gets better. Getting clean and sober sucks at first because you don't know which way you're going. You're going through mood swings. You're overwhelmed about what you have to do, like people, places, and things. Don't, get rid of people, places, and things. Sometimes things can't happen. I've had friends where they were in my dope area, okay? This is back in Jersey, by the way. It was called The Hollow in Morristown, New Jersey. And some of my friends like Nadine, love you, sister. Love you. She had to stay in her environment because financially. So what she would do is she would walk past the dope men, you know, and right to the meeting, right by her therapist. But tragically, she relapsed, and but for the grace of God, go I. Hey, Pink, that's purple. What's up? We should change your name to that pink one. That's purple. Anyway, that pink one says, I am seeing a trauma therapist, and it took years to find the right one for me. Yeah, sometimes it has to be that way. Yep. Sometimes it has to happen that way. Or maybe even I was ready. I need glasses. I'm only 21 years old. Wink, wink. All right. I'm seeing a therapist, and it took me years to find the right one for me. Or maybe even I was ready. Or maybe if... It's not you, Pink. It's me. Or maybe even I was ready. Time, but she has been amazing. We don't just talk about the intense stuff. We laugh every time. And I talked with her for video chat. Yes. Yep. Even though her local time, even though she's local. Duh! Sorry, brain fart. I'm more comfortable in my home through video chat. I'm more open and willing to talk being home. I might have to ban you, Pink, for a lot of errors in that statement. I might have to ban you. You know how I am. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. Pink! Snap out of it. I'm only kidding. I can't see either. You saw me read this damn thing, right? Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. Where are you? Can you imagine if you and I got together? We would be double trouble. No doubt. I swear. Oh, God help the world if that happened. But yeah, I mean, nowadays, because of the technology, get one of those, like people use those, treasure finders. It's like a disc with a handle, and you do. You know what I'm talking about? Old people use them on the beach. And they find like maybe a quarter or a nickel or something after 8 hours of searching for stuff. Yeah, metal. I think my brain's turning into mush. Yes. See, I short circuit too. You know. That's what happens when you stream for a long time. Your brain just turns into jello. But yeah, now I'm gonna tell you something. When I came here to Rocklahoma, and stuff, I had a bad panic attack and stuff, and I was rushed to the ER. Okay, and the doctor or the nurse says, "Do you want to talk to a counselor?" And I said, "Yeah, I guess, because I don't know what was going on with me with panic attack. I mean, I was drenched in sweat. I was like, my blood pressure was high. I was in pain too, by the way, right?" So she said, "All right, you're gonna do FaceTime with a counselor." I said, "What do you mean FaceTime?" She says, "Yeah, you talk to a counselor from a mental health facility, and you talk to them through the iPad." I said, "What?" That was new to me. I'm like, wow. So here I talked to this girl. Her name was Jennifer. And stuff. I talked, and I said, "This is kind of weird. I never talked to a counselor on an iPad before." But it's good because a lot of people, they're either agoraphobic, they don't have transportation to get to their appointments. Say if you're going through a panic attack or you're going through suicidal thoughts or whatever, instead of dial 988, you have your local mental health center. If they have them, because some don't, some do, they'll give you an iPad saying if you have a crisis and stuff, you can actually call somebody on the iPad and we'll talk to you. I don't know if they have that in Jersey. They probably do by now. I don't even know. But let me tell you something. I have an iPad. They give it to me for free. And I use it. I don't have my license right now. I'm still trying to work. It's such a headache trying to get my birth certificate and all that crap. But I can't get to the appointments because I have no family to rely on around here because they're all potheads and I don't trust them and all this crap. All right. So I have an iPad. And I talk to at least 3 people. I have 3 people on my team. And and I've been working with them for a while. But I mentioned something to them too. Is like, and they don't go in the office. They stay at home and do this. And I said, "Don't you think it would be better if you went to the office, actually went in the office, sat at a desk, and you talked to the person in the same room to get the vibe, to get the body language, to get, you know what I mean? Because some people need that. A lot of recovering addicts and alcoholics need that connection. They need that physical connection. That's why, they have AA and NA meetings online, okay? But that doesn't replace what the brick and mortar meetings do for addicts. They need fit. That's why during the lockdowns, a lot of people relapsed or killed themselves or whatever because they couldn't. They shut down everything. They couldn't even go to a church for a meeting. They could do it online, but it's not the same thing. But I think it's good that they had these iPads. But some of these people that do the crisis line, I'll admit, guys, some of them just do it for a paycheck, and they don't do shit. And that's why I want to try to get more involved in the Oklahoma mental health system here and recovery. Because Oklahoma's mental health system sucks. It really needs a lot of work. And that's why I want to go to these forums and these conferences and say Oklahoma City or Tulsa or whatever and really speak up for people that really need to be heard. I would do the same thing in Jersey. It's just who I am. I stick up for you guys. I stick up for you guys. Because when I see a crack in the system, I call them on it. I call it like I see it. And do you know they actually, in the mental health system that I work with, that I'm a client of, by the way, not, I don't work, I'm not employed by them, they actually put people in handcuffs. Right? And people didn't do anything wrong. They weren't acting out. They weren't acting erratic. Nothing. And to transport them, they would call the local police department because that was their protocol, put them in handcuffs, and ship them off to a holding. To me, it's like a holding cell. And I spoke about that because I said the next time when people really want help or whatever, they're not going to call you guys because they're going to be afraid they're going to get handcuffed, and they're not doing anything wrong. And they even went there voluntarily, not involuntarily. Voluntarily, and they're going to be locked up, even though if the cop says, oh, you're not arrested or anything, we have to do this. It doesn't matter. And you know what they did? They let go of that. You know why? Because I spoke up. Now they do things differently. Even like with your medication, if a psychiatrist gives you a medication and stuff, you have a patient bill of rights, and you better know them. Because if the doctor gives you this is inpatient or outpatient, if a doctor gives you something, you have a right to refuse it. And they can't reprimand you for it or nothing. That's why I want to do this show, Rockets Blast-Offs. So I can talk about these things with you guys. So you can be informed. Knowledge is power, guys, right? The more you know. Yeah. So, I'm here for you guys. I will do anything I can to help you within reason. And if I don't know a certain topic or whatever, I will do my research, or I will direct you to a resource that does know about it, a certain topic or whatever. Because I just don't say things to say things. I mean it. Cheers, guys. And you have to be your own advocate, too, just like Pink. She didn't feel comfortable with her first counselor and stuff, and she said, maybe I'll switch to another one, and yeah. I get that. But if you ever see a counselor or a psychiatrist for the first time, give them about 6 months, at least, or maybe 90 days, and just feel them out and stuff, and be open and honest about your medications, about the side effects, about maybe, you think it's too much because it's, drowsy. You're making you drowsy. You can't, think. You get... Speak up for yourself. Be your own advocate. It goes with AA and NA too. With the 12-step programs. Say, you just get out of rehab, you go into an AA meeting, and they suggest that you get a sponsor or a temporary sponsor before you pick a real sponsor out. raise their hand saying, I'm new. I need a sponsor. I need a temporary sponsor and stuff. And sometimes, hey, I had two sponsors at one time, and I fired them both. I didn't like they were saying. They were right, by the way, with a lot of things. So, I mean, if you feel things aren't right, working out with a relationship with your counselor, your psychiatrist, your drug and alcohol counselor, or whatever, or your sponsor, or your accountability partner. Now, accountability partner is for Celebrate Recovery, but it's the same thing as a sponsor, really. But if things aren't working out, if you think you're not gelling or something, say, I think I need somebody else. That's okay. And if say an AA sponsor gets hurt by that, oh, that's their problem then. They shouldn't even be a sponsor if they, if they feel that way, if they're hurt. I'm just saying. But be your best advocate. Do your research. If the doctor wants to put you on medication and stuff, okay. But talk to your pharmacist. Go to certain websites. And, like, say, the Mayo Clinic to learn about your medication, what the side effects are, and all that stuff. They can give you some medication for the side effects, like Cogentin and other medications for side effects. So, sometimes it's frustrating because, this works out, say the medication works out, but the counselor's not working out, or maybe the medication's not, The pink one that's purple is talking, and the COVID pandemic actually helped get it accepted through insurance more often. I see my doctor over to, excuse me. That pink one, that's purple, says the COVID pandemic actually helped get accepted through insurance more often. I see my doctor over too because many times, because of my autoimmune and health stuff, if I get sick, it's difficult for me to recover. This is my first winter. I didn't have to have hospitalized. You didn't have to be hospitalized in years. So for me, it's been the best. But when I get what you mean about some people need to be going in and on a more common basis, they need to come. They need. No, I can't read. I never saw Sesame Street in my life. I don't know how to read. Sorry, guys. All right. I'm sorry, honey. All right, wait, hold on. Let's start from the top. The COVID pandemic. No, it's okay. No, write what you want. I don't care how long, how short. I don't care. Okay. My eyes are okay. Don't tell my husband because I have 2 pairs of glasses. These are gaming glasses. I don't wear my glasses because I can't accept me being old. Anyway, all right. So let's start from the top. The COVID pandemic actually helped it accept through my through insurance. More often, I see my doctor over it too because many times my autoimmune and health stuff, if I get sick, it's difficult for me to recover. Yay, I got through that part. This is my first winter I didn't have to be hospitalized in years, so for me it has been the best. But I get what you mean about some people need to be going in and on a more common basis. They need to come. They come to home. Oh, they go to your house to get blood work done. It's made healthcare more accessible for me. They have programs. They have aftercare programs. Yeah, wait. I'll touch on that in a minute. Let me just read the rest of what you said. That pink one, that's purple, says they have people who can teach you to advocate for yourself as well. Yes, they do. I'll try to shorten what I type. No, don't. Be you, pink. Be you. Be your purple pink self. But no, they have. All right, so she touched on something here. They do have programs. I know, and I don't know about. They do have aftercare programs. They do have outreach programs that actually will come to your house. And if you're not compliant with your medication, like you don't take your medication or whatever, okay? These outreach workers that they're nurses and stuff will actually give you your medication and watch you take it. Because your history was you weren't compliant with taking medication. Right? And then they have outreachers in the same outreach workers in the same program that will come to your house and talk to you. Or maybe take you to your appointments or whatever. In New Jersey, it's called ICMS. Actually, the Mental Health Association, you have to check in your area to see if they do this. Because in some areas, they don't do this. But in Jersey, they do. But with the Mental Health Association, if say you have an appointment with a doctor or a psychiatrist or whatever and stuff, they will pick you up and they will take you to your appointment and they'll drop you back home. But see, it's different in every state. You know, New Jersey's pretty good with that. And yeah, you have to advocate for yourself. But they also have where it's pretty much like a living will, but a rap plan. It's called a rap. You know, it's not like gangsta rap. You know, like LL Cool J or something like that. No, it's a rap plan where say if you're unable to take care of yourself every day, to like daily chores like to dress yourself, shower, to take your medication. Maybe financially you can't pay your bills, or you're doing it on Amazon all the time or gambling sites or whatever. Okay. I just forgot. I hate when that happens. Yeah. They're advocates. Or say if you're in an abusive relationship and stuff like that, they have counselors for that too. You know? And they're a lot of help. Especially if you're going long term in say a rehab or a MICA rehab, which is mentally ill, chemically addicted, or a dual diagnosis rehab for like long term is about 3 to 6 months. And if it's court mandated, it's usually 6 to 12 months or 18 months. But we're not going to get to that. But when you're, say, inpatient in a hospital on a psych ward, excuse me, ask for aftercare. Because it's more tools for your toolbox to cope with life better. And yeah, they do. Even if you get in trouble with, say, the cops and stuff, okay? Maybe you realize you got in trouble with the cops and stuff. Your worker, your caseworker and stuff, it depends on the state, guys. They'll advocate for you, saying, yeah, he's going back to AA. He's seeing me every week. He, and all that stuff. 211, I believe you can dial. Excuse me, 211. I believe you can dial for resources in your area. In my area too. I don't want to find it. I'll look. Wait, 211. Hold on. Oh yeah. Well, how about that? You rock, Pink. You rock. Yeah. Wow. You learn something new every day. Way to go, sister. See, the more you put into the stream, the more you get out of it. And that... Oh, my God. It's coming up. Wow. This is... You know what you just did, Pink? And you should be proud of yourself. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of that you're my friend. You just gave me a whole gold nugget. A boulder. Yeah. And it's good to know your resources and stuff. Yeah. Because, oh, wow. I wonder if they have that in Jersey. All right. I'm the same way, Pink. You know what I mean? I'm the same way when it comes to resources and stuff. All right, wait. Let me see if they have Cleveland. Oh, this is Kentucky. What? Oh, New Jersey. Hold on. They have legal assistance, housing and utilities, jobs and support. They have it in New Jersey too. Way to go, girlfriend. Huh. They don't have my old hometown of Denville, New Jersey on the list. Dover they do. Rockaway. Oh, I'm going down here, just a list here. No Rockaway. Well, Rockaway is like... Thank you. Thank you. See, by talking on the stream and stuff like that, you get to know people, and you can identify what other people are going through, and we help each other out. You rock, sister. I thank you. I'm grateful because I didn't know. I think I heard about 211. I think it was 311. Isn't there a thing like for 311? Wait. Oh, and my oh, shoot. My lights on my keyboard are out. That's wonderful. Contact the city. Yeah, that's for. Yeah. When I had the time, when I had the time, I'll look through 211 and all that stuff. Yeah, that's substance. Oh, this is in Kentucky though. Excuse me. I don't know why Kentucky showed up. United Way of Oklahoma. 211 for immediate help. And you know what? You're not alone, guys, because there's a lot of us that go through the same thing that you're going through. And we can learn from each other. And we pass no judgment on anybody. It's all about respect here. And we generally care about each other. Right, Pink? And we haven't talked in a long, long time. And stuff. And when she showed up, I was like, oh my God. You know? But yeah. Let me. So this is 211 for Oklahoma, but you can see if 211 is in your state, area, whatever. 211 immediate help. 211 is free, 24-hour helpline, providing Oklahoma's access to information about health and human services. If you're not in an emergency situation, this is Oklahoma, by the way, guys. But you can check 211 in your state or area, whatever. If they're probably all similar, maybe some things are different. But if you're not in an emergency situation, you can also use 211 Oklahoma to get connected to the help you need, such as rental assistance, food pantries, affordable housing, health resources, child care, after school programs, caregiver support, financial programs, literacy, job programs. Get involved. Get help. Get involved. There are so many ways to do your part and make a real difference in lives of others. And that's what we're trying to do here, guys. That's what we're trying to do with the Queens Light Brigade. To be the light in somebody's life. To be the light of the world instead of the darkness. To create a wildfire of change and to diminish the darkness of the world. Yeah, the resources may change, and check back if they don't have funds at the moment you call. Well, if like with housing assistance, okay, like I know in Jersey and stuff, it takes about they'll put it in the newspaper. Well, if anybody wants, their housing assistance or whatever, we're taking applications now and stuff. And but sometimes when you're on that waiting list for housing, it could be 5 years. But if you're disabled or really in dire need, they'll push you up. Also ask the places you call if they know where else you should call. Exactly. I bet you these are the small houses they're building. I love you, Pink. You should be commended. I commend you. Because a lot of people aren't that resourceful when it comes to certain things. Because they're like, oh, I don't know what to do. Awesome. Campaign toolkit. Well, it looks like I have to, oh, this is 2003. So it looks like I really need to, how would I do this? Like, I'll look up the states and stuff, and then I'll do it somehow. Cool beans. Thank you. In fact, I wonder if my nephew-in-law knows about this place. I mean, this site. Awesome. You made my morning. You made my Sunday. All smiles here. Thanks. And if you have a disability, ask for a reasonable accommodation for your disability. They will have to provide me with extra large print for my vision impairment. I guess me too, huh? And also, it could also be from the medication too. You know. But when I go into, I'm going to tell you this. When I go into a panic attack, my sight is so heightened, and it's like everything's like so. You know, it's a weird feeling. You know, because all your senses are heightened. Oh, I hope not. Can they do anything? I hate to say this, right? My mother-in-law, she passed away 2 years ago, right? And she was, because she was old and all that, she was slowly getting no sight. You know what they did to her? And she was 93 years old when she and I hate it when she talked about it because I had a thorn in my eye when I was a kid from being on vacation, and the thorn was about that big. That's no joke. So every time I can't have anything near my eyes, I freak out. Anyway, my mother-in-law, because they couldn't do anything to stop her being blind. Okay? But the ophthalmologist once a month would put. If this triggers you guys, I apologize, okay? Because it triggers me because my mother-in-law once a month would go to the ophthalmologist to get a shot in her eye, a needle in her eye, and it wouldn't stop the blindness. It would just slow it down a little bit. And I don't know how she did it. I know I wouldn't. I would. But there was like a couple months where she would take breaks because she needed money for, like, say, Christmas gifts or birthday gifts or whatever. But I don't know how the hell she did it. I'd be no. They didn't put her out or anything. Ugh. Anyway. She saw a lot in her life. I don't have much vision or dental insurance for disability here where I am. That's usually the case. And usually the Medicaid doctors or the dentists are like subpar. You know what I mean? They're not the best. Yeah, I understand that. My sister-in-law, the one that passed away this September, she needed dentures, but she wanted the screw-in, teeth, and her insurance wouldn't take it, right? So she would have to get the regular dentures. And you know what? I want to show. Oh man, hold on. If I could find it. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to do something here. Damn it. See how much crap I have on this computer? It's crazy. Hold on. I want to show you a picture of her. Well, that's my mother-in-law. That's my mother-in-law. I'm trying to look for Ann. I miss my mother-in-law. I'm not gonna. I can't find Ann. Nope. I wanted to show you a picture of her because she, even though she didn't take care of herself good, okay, and she gave up on life, okay. She was a beautiful woman, okay, and she finally got her teeth, and she was so happy because she could eat tacos and she could eat what she wanted instead of soft stuff, Yeah, right, exactly. And if you have a root canal, forget it. Yeah. Yep. I can't find her. Too much crap. See, I have all this I have to work on. Here's the Queens Light Brigade logo. don't want to put on t-shirts and stuff. But I have so much crap on here, it's overwhelming. But even if you have good insurance too, like we have Blue Cross and Blue Shield, okay? It's like we have to wait to see if I'm approved to go to a oncologist or a hematologist, or say something for my back or something. And you have to pay, like, say, $1,500 before they pay out for anything. And by the time you pay $1,500 for the deductible, it's almost the end of the year. Big whoop. I can't find her. Isn't it stupid? Anyway. Yeah, insurance, you have to yeah. And now with, inflation and people living by paycheck by paycheck or with disability or whatever, it's either, you go to the doctor. No, it's $40 to go to the doctor, but I need my medication, so that's $40 or $45 or whatever. Or no, I can't do that because I have to get some food because the food bank only gives me two bags of food for 2 weeks worth. Right? I understand that. Trust me. I feel sorry for the elderly and stuff. I don't know. My mother-in-law left at the right time. I'll tell you that much. And here they like with Social Security, right? They say, "Oh, you're gonna get a cost of living raise, right? The COLA raise, right? You know what I'm talking about." And it's like what, $10? Big freaking deal. Then you have to pay for Medicaid, or no, I'm sorry, Medicare, right? So they take it right back. Big deal for the cost of living raise. Did you hear the story? I just read it today, actually, or yesterday. Right? A woman has to repay Social Security $49,000 because they overpaid her. And she has to pay it back. $49,000. That shouldn't even be possible. That's outrageous. They should never made that mistake. I do get $50 to pay for over the counter and free fitness membership. Well, like what? For like Salvation Army or YMCA? They did that in Jersey, actually. Because I knew a couple people that did that. They had like a scholarship for the YMCA in Randolph or something. I don't know where my sister-in-law is. It's driving me nuts now. Where is she? Through Blue Cross regions. Yeah, Blue Cross, But that insurance is expensive to pay for. Because my mother-in-law used to complain about that because she paid for insurance through Blue Cross and Blue Shield, and she says yeah, I mean, she would get a cost of living raise or whatever, right? And it didn't matter because she would have to pay for Blue Cross. Yeah. Now they want you to either have a HMO and then say and plus Medicaid. But I hope you didn't get it through Obamacare. That's a rip off. Man. Damn, I can't find her. But there's some insurances like Blue Cross and Blue Shield that if you run up a whole lot of money, bills and stuff, they'll drop you. And two, you have to think about, because what's going on in the world today. Okay, I'm going to throw this out there. Let's just say, I'm going to use myself as an example. Okay, let's just say that I needed to go to the hospital for, say, my back or for whatever reason, right? Now, I'm not vaccinated. But what if you are? That's on you. That's your choice. Okay? That's your choice. But I'm not vaccinated. Okay? Now, let's say I needed to go to the ER or I needed to go to the doctors or whatever. And they'll say, "Are you vaccinated?" Because they're doing this vaccination passport or whatever, right? Well, they did. I don't know if they're doing it now, but just say, they'll ask me, "Are you vaccinated?" I'll say no. Well, we're not going to treat you unless you get vaccinated. That's what it's going to come down to. Mark my words, guys. Trust me. I can't get Medicaid. I'm a small amount over income. Like, isn't that sickening? Isn't that sickening? Even like with, with the food stamps, right? I knew a friend of mine, okay, that had housing, that got housing, okay? She finally got it. And food stamps, she was getting $200 in food stamps. All of a sudden, she gets $29. She's like, "What's this?" So she called up the social services and stuff and said, "I think there's a mistake because I'm only getting $29 now." And he said, "No, because you're getting assistance from housing and from, and all this bullshit. And how can anybody live on $29 a month?" I knew another guy that only had $5 for food stamps because he got housing. $5. Bullshit. And the food banks nowadays, they're running thin because everybody else is having financial problems with their food or their financial situation. So the donations aren't coming in. It's just crazy. And I bet you, right, if you're over $1,000 in disability, right, they mark you, right? I'll give you a suggestion. If you're over $1,000 in your bank account, take about 300 out or take half out. Like, if you have 1,000, now, I should really look it up because I don't want to give any disinformation. If you have over $1,000 in your account, and they know that you will, because you give them your social security number and, you know, your direct deposit and all this stuff, right? They will say, well, gosh, he has $1,000 in her account. That can cause you to get a lower amount of disability. Look it up on the SSA site. That's why when you go to social services and they ask you on that application cash on hand, you put nothing. They don't know. You could have $2,000 under your mattress. That's what the illegals do. Just saying. Anyway. They're getting stricter and stricter with people getting government assistance, but yet they can give it all to these immigrants, you know, these invaders, these alien invaders coming across the border. They'll give them anything. Bullshit. The president will give billions of dollars to Ukraine. Bullshit. You know? They don't care about you. You're going to be owning nothing and be happy about it if you like it or not. In their words. They want us to eat bugs. They want us to eat chemically grown chicken. Not real chicken, chemically grown in a lab. It's crazy. It's like living in a science fiction movie. It's just crazy. And they wonder why people go off. It's, you know, it's just nuts. It's crazy. But once you're on, say, government assistance, it's like, say, I'm just gonna give you an example. And this is not a racist thing or anything else. Okay? It's for everybody in general that's on assistance from the government. Let's say you get disability, you get the housing, you get food stamps, you get assistance for your, you know, electric, your gas, you know, whatever, right? Social Security was supposed to be a temporary thing. food stamps was supposed to be a temporary thing. But they have it where people get so dependent on it, they make them fearful, saying, well, if you get a job, all right, you lose your food stamps, your disability. Well, they actually have a program where you can work a certain amount of hours, whatever, and stuff. We'll get into that. If you have high medical costs, they have a special savings account. Yeah, I know that. It's called charity care. But sometimes you have to jump through hoops just to get that savings. Oh, you're talking about something else, though. Wait. They're making it, too, now, where, like, for housing, if, say you want to buy a house or whatever, they'll put that rent money into a savings account so you can get a mortgage on a house or whatever. They do that in some, I think in South Carolina, and so they do it. But they want you to be so dependent on them. They make it fearful, like, oh my God, if I lose my job, I can't, it's going to take months to get assistance again. They scare you. But like the saying, the government gives us and the government takes away. You always have to be in the know what's going on in the government, like as far as like assistance, like food stamps, with housing, with Social Security, whatever. Yes. And I bet you they take 1/3 of your paycheck for rent, right? And you don't have to tell me or anything. All right, I understand. All right, it's personal business. I understand. But say, all right, so I'll use this for people in Jersey, and usually like in Oklahoma too, they take 1/3 of your paycheck. 1/3 of your disability check. And let's say you only get, say, $500 something a month, $575 a month, and that's 1/3, right? Then all right, the rent's nothing because they'll pay the rest, right? But no, you have to pay for the electric bill, you have to pay for the sewer, you have to pay for the water, you have to pay for the garbage, you have to pay. And by the time you're done, you only have what? Less than $100 left. And then you get food stamps, and just because you get housing or whatever, they only give you $29, $30, $49. Big freaking deal. How are you going to survive on that? They want you stuck in the system. They have you by the balls. To be blunt honest. I know some people that actually had their assistance taken away. I'm talking about Social Security. And they blame it on Trump, but that's not okay. That's where they're at. But that's not why they got discontinued with the payments on Social Security. It's their fault, not Trump's. But I'm just saying. It's hard, and it's hard for people to work under the table. Because everybody wants your social security number, so it's hard to find people. Say if you rake somebody's yard or mow somebody's yard or whatever, and it's hard to find people to just pay you cash because they don't want to get in trouble. They want to do things right. Yeah, they, it's getting worse and worse and worse. Like I said, the World Economic Forum wants you to own nothing, and you're going to be happy about it. Why do you think all these small, now, the trend is all these little small houses, right, they're building for the homeless, usually for the illegal aliens that's crossing the borders. You know that all these small houses now, tiny homes, are being, built, and you see them on, like, say, Home Depot, Lowe's, or some other these sites and stuff. Who can live in a small? I mean, those houses are pretty much smaller than a jail cell, or pretty much a jail cell. And I've been in them, 8x8 or whatever. I couldn't live like that. I would be claustrophobic. I'm not even claustrophobic, but it would just. And yeah, the tiny homes are needed, okay? There are programs around Tulsa that are building these tiny homes, and you have to be in their program for a year, and they take 1/3 of your paycheck, your disability or your whatever you get, and stuff, and but they're popping up all over the place. Except for Portland, except for San Francisco, Kensington, Pennsylvania, Philadelphia area, New York. I'm grateful for what I have. I should have been dead years ago. I request a receipt from a dog groomer. I pay under the table, but just ask to put her name, cost, and date. Yeah, and what at the end of the year too, don't you have to write out they send you a form, and you have to tell Social Security, the government, what you did with that money and how much you have in your bank account, and you have to be exactly what your income is for the year. And if you're off, oh no, you can't do that, because you might have to pay some of that back, right? Don't you have to sign? You have to do a income, like what you did with your checks every year, and you have to send it back in because they want to know what you really did with that money. Like what goes to rent, what goes to food, what goes to medical expenses, what, right? Right? And you have to be exact. There's no room for error. And all these people, too, like they've been taught, this has been the talk for years, that they're going to take away Social Security and stuff. But say me, my husband, my mother, whoever else who worked so many years to put into Social Security, they're going to take that away. That's their money. That's our money. Greed. So you guys, I think I should start a podcast. Everybody, their dog and cat wants to do a podcast. You notice that? But I want to do one. I want to do one for Rocket's Blast Offs where I rant on things, and then I want to do another podcast that's really like, real talk with, reality check with Rocket or something. And talk about, recovery and triggers and, coping skills and certain kind of meetings and information about healthcare and the mental health system and all this stuff. Because I love to talk, in case you didn't know. But anyway, guys, I gotta get off. Pink, I love you, sister. I gotta get off. I need to, because my back is really getting, it's getting elevated, my pain and stuff. I have to stretch, and I have to go to bed. No, I don't have to do all that. The last 3 months of bank statements, and they have not asked me where the money on PayPal comes from, though. Listen, drop by. I don't know if I'm going to be, streaming later on today. Maybe instead of just doing AI stuff, we'll just, do Rocket's Blast Offs or just do reality check with Rocket or something or whatever. But it was good to see you, and thank you for the information about 211. Because that was a real big golden nugget right there. And I appreciate you. And I appreciate every one of you that drops by here. When do you stream? Do you still stream? Maybe we could do something together, like collaborate on something or whatever. Well, welcome back. I took like 3-4 months off because of what was going on with my sister-in-law dropping dead, and then the dog, and then my pain, and then my mental health issues and all this stuff. And Yeah. And it's okay. It's okay for you to do that. Don't worry about your followers. Don't worry about like, oh, Twitch is gonna be there. Twitch is probably gonna get a lot worse. They should be calling it twat now, for various reasons, because they're pushing the envelope towards. Yeah, I don't either. But you know what's funny? My husband will say to me, say if I'm watching YouTube or like I'm in the living room and I'm playing a game and stuff, and I was mainly playing I wasn't playing I was, but it was mainly I needed to focus and my anxiety was up, so I needed to play something easy or just relaxing or whatever, right? So I would be playing, and all of a sudden he would be walking in the living room, and he says, "You gonna stream tonight?" I'm like, and I give him this look. I'm like, "No, I need time for myself," because he knows I love streaming. He knows I love to create with AI and game and and all that stuff, because this is an outlet for me. And this is probably an outlet for you, but sometimes it just gets too much, and people just need to back off. But now, I'm just going to tell you, a lot of these streamers now that have been doing it for 5-10 years are saying, you know what? I want to live my life. I don't want to be chained to stream on Twitch or Kick or YouTube. I want to live my life. I want to go out and travel. I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to build things with my hands or something. Or what, right? Now they're realizing and stuff that they're caught in that's the system. Exactly. Even if I saved one person, it was all worth it to me. And I don't do this for the money. I've been saying this for years, ever since Mixer. I don't do this for the money. My reward is helping people, and that's award enough. You know what I mean? But a lot of these streamers are quitting. Yeah. When I game, and you can ask my husband this. First of all, my husband doesn't game anymore because I don't have an Xbox, and that's his excuse, but that's a long story in itself. But I'll game, and I'll play, say, Battlefield 2042 or Hell Let Loose or say Pool or whatever game I'm playing. I will not go in the game chat. I will just turn it off. I will put myself in a party, and that's it. If you want to talk to me, if you want to talk smack to me, even you know where to get me. But that's it. Yeah. And that's okay. See, you're comfortable with yourself. I'm comfortable with myself. My husband's comfortable with himself, right? But a lot of people, they have to be connected. They're afraid that they're missing out on something, right? They don't know what to do with themselves when they're alone. But being alone means you're getting to know yourself more. You're staying away from that white noise. Yeah. I haven't played Modern Warfare 3. I haven't bought the game because a lot of people say it's looking more like Fortnite now. That's about it too. Communicate, even if they aren't talking. Well, yeah, But I mean, let's be realistic. With some games like Battlefield, COD, people take these games seriously, right? Excuse me, hold on. Right? To be a good squad and to be victorious, you have to communicate. Even with PUBG, right? Okay. But usually, some of these players don't have their chat on. They don't have, maybe they'll have the audio on, okay? But sometimes they don't. And they just follow what the other people are doing. It's not hard to do. Yeah. Or, yeah, I'll do that on Hell Let Loose. You gotta try that game. It came out in 2021. I'm beginning to love this game. I haven't played it in a couple weeks. But Hell Let Loose, okay, it's a lot harder than COD. It's a lot more strategic and tactical than Battlefield. And it feels like you're in a real war. Actually, maybe sometime this week I'll put it on the computer and stuff and whatever. But there's some people that will, follow me, and there's no friendly fire in the game either. So people will shoot. So it's like playing hardcore, okay? And sometimes, say I respawn, and guys just running along the field there and stuff like that, and he hears somebody behind him, and he turns, right? And I do the same thing. I'm like bopping up and down, and then he goes like that, and he'll like, yeah. My nephew-in-law told me that it looks like it's gonna be like Fortnite now. And when I saw certain clips, I said, "Oh yeah, he's right." I'm glad I didn't get it. I wish I didn't get Battlefield 2042. That was a waste of money. You know what, I bet you will like this game. It's called The Finals. And it's like Fortnite, but it's like you're playing in a game show. You should play that. It's on Xbox Game Pass. I play that. I haven't played it in a couple weeks though, but it's like you try to grab money. You're in a squad of 3. Here, wait a minute. And I'm supposed to get off and get some sleep. And look, I'm flopping my gums still. Hold on. My husband's gonna, before he goes to church, he's gonna rub my back. Poor guy. There. This is it. It's like you're on a game show. It's hard. It's like Fortnite, but all right, zip. I'm off, guys. Thank you for showing up, Pink. I love you, sister. Okay, and thank you for the information about 211. And I appreciate every one of you. And remember, if you're going through a hard time with drugs and alcohol and or mental illness, please dial 988 or check your area to see if there's 211. They'll have a lot of resources too with that. I have to put that on my stream now and stuff. I can't forget about that. If you believe in my mission, guys, let's create a wildfire of change and diminish the darkness in the world and be light in people's lives. You can follow me, you subscribe to me. We can do a lot. Strength in numbers, guys. Strength in numbers. So, with that, take care, guys. Take care of yourself. Be good to others. Maybe do a random act of kindness for somebody. You just talk. Talking is for free. That's what we're doing here, right? It's nothing. Communication. And anyway, so with that, guys, I'm Rocket Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters, and I'm signing off. See you in the next one, guys.